Welcome in, boys and girls. That's one night down, one day to go. NFL Championship Sunday. It's Live Line, powered by SportsbookReview.com. I got the boys with me, Flash, Spread, Anthony, when he decides to show up. And that's it. I think it's just going to be us today, boys. We're going to kick it off with Kansas City Chiefs and the Tennessee Titans. Looking forward to it. I think there's money to be made on both these games today for sure. I think all of us like certain props, like certain looks. So we might as well get it going now. Flash, Spread, how are we?
Great, thanks, Jay. Good to see you, Spread.
Yeah, so happy to be here.
Flash, how was your weekend, man?
Yeah, it was busy yesterday. It's been a busy week. Just excitement. Obviously, we've got the Super Bowl coming up as well, and we had Premier League and obviously the US Open starting today down under. So, yeah, it's been really, really good. Love the Premier League this week. I think I made maybe 3.5, 4 units, hit the post on a few games. But, yeah, it's been listen, the whole weekend revolves around today. Liverpool beating Man United earlier, Chiefs money line, 49ers money line, plus 148. Let's go to work.
Yep, let's go. Spread, what's going on, man? Give me an early look in this game that you like.
Yeah, well, you had already mentioned it. I'm going to take the Chiefs, and I'm going to go ahead and lay the 7.5. I think that this is where the Titans' dream run ends. Kansas City just got too high-powered in offense. Chris Jones is going to be back. Let's see how that affects the ability to stop Derrick Henry, because we know that's going to be the key to stopping this Titans offense.
Is that line 7.5? It was 7 all week. I still have 7.
Yeah, maybe I was on one of my square books.
Oh, don't worry, because I've gone minus 10, Jay, at plus 140. Mismatch for me. Mismatch. I think that both these games today are going to be complete and utter home wins. Let's all my props. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 props today, and they're all for the Chiefs.
Do you realize you've been on the favorite in every football game in the playoffs?
Well, apart from the Texans.
But yeah, that's true.
And the Titans.
True. That one hurt.
And the Titans.
The Titans won.
Yeah, but they weren't the favorites. They went into Baltimore. They went into Ravens.
Yeah, but we were on the team total over. You weren't on them to cover the spread.
But it's not about that. I was on the underdog to pay us.
Here we go. Here we go.
Well, I've been on 4 minutes and you're already battering me.
The shit's getting thick early, boys. Yeah, I mean, listen, man, I agree. Eventually, this Tennessee Titan team is going to regress back to the mean. I mean, they're just not this good. They're just not this good. I really don't believe so. So, yeah, I agree. I think I'm with the public today. I think the 49ers absolutely roll. I think Tennessee has a better chance than I think you think, Flash. But I think the Kansas City Chiefs are more than capable of covering the 7.
I mean, what did he do earlier on in the year? I know, obviously, it's a bit silly sometimes to look back on games when they've played in the regular season. But did he throw for something like 440 yards? And the line today is at 301. Put me on Mahomes over 301 yards at minus 120 as well. I'm going to put all these in the chat, and then you will decide as a team what's going up on the board.
Well, I bet 302.5. So we will put that up there at 301.5.
Yeah, Eric Crouch says, is Flash wearing his lucky shorts? Robert Prozanecki, here he is. Croatia, number 8, Robert Prozanecki, lucky shorts, but they might not be here for the second game because I might go for something else lucky.
Well, I agree with that play, and I bet it. I got 302.5, though, but we'll give out your number. Mahomes over 301.5. At what juice did you get that at?
120.
All right, I like that look.
Minus 120.
I think that's a good look. I like Travis Kelce's longest reception over 21.5 yards. What do you guys think about that?
Yeah, I like that. I also looked at Travis Kelce first half, anytime first touchdown was something like 260, 280, something like that.
What do you think about Travis Kelce scores 2 or more at plus 550?
Wow, that's going on the back of after the horse has bolted because he got 3 last time.
I know. They're making you pay a premium, though, Flash. He's been between 75 and 77.5 yards all year. Today, I see him anywhere from 83.5 to 86.5. So I think that's too much.
Yeah, so why don't we learn from what our knowledge? Obviously, we're all knowledgeable, as we wouldn't be here. But why don't we learn? Because remember, we had Phelan, or we went against Phelan last time when we had the Vikings. Then the next game, because Phelan had such a great game, they switched it up and they went elsewhere. I'm wondering if Andy Reid he goes elsewhere a little bit more often than Kelce today.
Yeah, another look. I under 5.5 receptions for Tyreek Hill. He was banged up last week. He was hurt. I don't know. I don't think it's an automatic that he gets 6 receptions this week. Do you?
Receptions, no.
Tyreek Hill?
No. It's not an automatic.
Yeah, they're hanging 5.5 at minus 130 to the under.
What about, and this is one I think is definitely going on the ball because I know, hello. Okay, latecomer.
Yeah, well.
Like that, is it?
Yeah. I had to take care of something.
Okay, well, anyway, what about, I've got 2. Chiefs to score in every quarter, at plus 125. But this is probably the best one, and it's definitely going on the board. Chiefs over 3.5 touchdowns, plus 100.
Over 3.5 touchdowns, plus 100.
For the team?
Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of like a discount on their team total of 30.5, isn't it? That's not a bad deal.
Yeah, Donnie liked Patrick Mahomes over 2.5 passing touchdowns at plus 110. I think that's not a bad look either.
I'm looking at Patrick Mahomes yardage props. I like his under yards rushing. They've bloated that up way too much based off the last game because he went for like 50 in the last game. But almost every game he has like 10, 12, something like that. And then he has like a couple big runs on a scramble to go for 50 in the last game. And now they're hanging. It was like at 23, and now it's getting steamed all the way up to 27. I think there's value on taking him under 27.5 right now is what I'm looking at on his rushing prop for Patrick Mahomes.
Wow. What about Tannehill at 231? When was the last time he threw that? Well,
he had a great regular season, but he's thrown 72 and 85, I think, the last 2 games.
And I know surely today's all
Remember,
about.
Remember, though, they've had big leads, though, so it's easy to go ahead and just keep handing it off to Derrick Henry when you're ahead. If they get down by 10 or more points, Tannehill will he'll get a lot more yards regardless of the success of the team.
All right, well, let's go around the horn. Spread. Flash and I are on the Mahomes over passing yards spread. What do you want to put on the bottom?
Come back to me for that. I don't have an exact one yet. Every one that we had talked about that you had mentioned that was really cool, I haven't been able to find on the offshore book, so I'm trying to find the best kind of correlated look, but I'm going through all the offshores because we know on this prop market, it can vary from book to book pretty heavy. So I'll give you a real good look, but we haven't talked to Ant for a while. We'll hear him break it down, and then I'll have a great look for you.
That's because he's not been here. It's been Dobson, hasn't it?
I'm not sure what the heck that means, but okay.
Relaxing, Dawson.
Oh, relaxing. Okay. Right now, the one that I really like, Jay, is the Mahomes under rushing prop. I was looking at 23.5 earlier today, and I liked it. But when I look at it again now, it's gotten steamed all the way up to 27. So just depending on what numbers you can get his rushing props at is the I'm not sure where you're looking at on DraftKings or any of your outs, but I think its rushing prop is way overjuiced at this point. They're doing a massive overcorrection because of the last game.
I've got 22.5 at FanDuel. I have 22.5 at DraftKings. And I'm checking Bet365 now.
Aaron in the chat says he's got 23.5.
Yeah, I have 22.5 and 23.5. So you got a number different from mine.
Yeah. Do we like Derrick Henry under 113 today?
I mean, it all depends on how this game gets dictated, right? His rushing attempts is 22.5. If the game's even remotely close, he's going to have 30 plus. But if they're down 3 touchdowns,
I can't see it being close.
Right. If they're down big, then he might not hit that.
Yeah, that's another one where I think they're pricing you out of the market on overs, because he's been so hot in the playoffs these last 3 games. But then you look at his performance in the regular season, these last 3 games are an outlier. I mean, they just basically changed how their offense is going to be played. So if the Chiefs can't stop the run, you expect that to continue. But if the Chiefs stop the box and are able to actually pack up the box and are able to stop him, he's not going to sniff 22.5 carries. 22.5 carries is an insane number for a running back prop. And, over 100 yards rushing is also another insane number for a running back prop. I think those are also big overcorrections versus the last few games we've seen.
Kansas City's running defense looked really good last week against the Texans.
Yeah, I mean, and if that's what they're going to do, it should be easier to stop theoretically.
I'm putting this on the board. Travis Kelce long reception over 21.5.
Seems safe. And you've got my over 3.5 touchdowns?
No, not yet.
100.
KC over 3.5 TDs.
That's kind of just correlated with their team totals at 31.5, or is it right around 30.5 right now?
Yeah, but what fucks you there is you could get field goals to help accumulate that total rather than going this way.
Well, you don't. So if I said to you right before I gave you any lines, how many touchdowns will the Chiefs have today?
Probably
4 or 5.
Would you not start with 4? Exactly. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say 4. Yeah.
So over 3.5. Is that not 4?
Yeah.
Shut up, Flash.
I
got a J-size bet. I laid a big number that Patrick Mahomes has more passing yards than Ryan Tannehill at minus 350.
We love that.
That's a safe bet.
Yeah, I'm not putting that.
So Jay,
But what's that, buddy?
So on the offshore, I didn't find that one, but the variation I found touchdown passes at around the same price. Do you think that that's a lot more risky?
Yes.
Or do you think that I'd be good? Okay, I was thinking that too. I was thinking the yard is much safer.
Yeah, what if he throws for 380, but Williams takes it in 4 times? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And what is Williams anytime?
So
what's up, Ant?
So I was just wondering what you thought of. I know you kind of go this well a lot with Travis Kelce. What about his reception prop? I know you say you're over his 21 yards for longest reception, but don't you think his over 6.5 is a safer bet?
Yeah, but it's normally 5.5. So, like that extra reception, like everything is inflated, man, from that sick performance last week.
Yeah.
That's why the only thing that it seems like hasn't moved is his long reception prop. That's why I hopped on it.
Have we got anyone in the chat that actually thinks the Titans have got a shout today, or they're happy to take them with the points? Because I can't see it.
I don't. I think they have a shot because no one thought they had a shot last week. They're an even bigger underdog last week, and they rolled the Ravens. I think if you make it this far of the season, you always have a shot.
Yeah, Flash. It's hard to watch. It's hard to look at that performance and say that they don't have a chance.
Completely different. Yeah, hold on a minute. We had Lamar Jackson, who was throwing house bricks and was not at the races. Okay. And then you had Mahomes and all his gang go down 24, and you was even calling it. You was even calling it at 24-0. And they led at the half.
Yeah.
We're talking about exceptional football team here against a good football team.
Yeah, that's why I didn't bet them 24. Yeah.
Yeah, I like the Chiefs to win here. I'm just not sure I want to take I'm just not sure I want to lay the 7. I know this is kind of against my rules when it comes to teasers, but I'm thinking I'm just going to wind up breaking it and teasing both the favorites in this game. Even though the total in the Chiefs game is over 50.
But you're going through.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to tease the total too.
No.
I thought you meant tease both favorites.
No, I don't tease spreads when the game's total is 50 or higher because the variance is higher in higher total games. But I don't want to lay 7 points with either home team, but I think both of them win. So I think teasing them both down to 1 and 1.5 is probably the way I'm going to go here. The Packers are the one that I actually think have a better shot than the Titans. I'm not saying I think the Packers, I'm not predicting the Packers win, but I think the Packers definitely have a better chance of beating the Niners than the Titans do of beating the Chiefs.
So
that's funny. I'm on the other side. If you force me to pick a dog, I would think the Titans have a better chance.
Yeah, Donnie,
than the Packers as a dog.
Donnie, and Ian said the exact same thing.
Why would you take either of the dogs? You sit down. No, you wouldn't.
Hypothetically, we all took the Titans rather than Green Bay.
I think it's a good time now to tell people in the chat about the money line being minus 150, wasn't it? Just the money line.
Yeah, minus 155 I had.
I can't make a case for either of the visiting teams.
And for the case for the Packers is I just think Aaron Rodgers is a better quarterback than Tannehill. I don't think I think the Niners are going to win. Don't get me wrong. I'm not here trying to make a case for the Packers upsetting the Niners. I'm just saying if you gun to my head, if one of these two teams if one of the underdogs did win, I think it would probably be the Packers would have the better shot of winning than the Titans.
I think that Aaron Rodgers eats more dirt than the local mole this week.
Well,
you might be right there. You might be right there. I think the sack prop in that game might be something worth looking at.
He's an average quarterback away from Lambeau Field. I think he's under 500. One game under 500, I think. I could be wrong, but I think he is one game under on the road.
And the one problem you have with Rodgers is against seriously quick defense, and these are seriously quick. I think they get to him before he gets the ball out of his hands. I don't think they're going to.
The amount of players that weren't on the field for the San Francisco 49ers when they beat the Packers 38-7 is incredible. They were missing so many people, and they still beat them 38-7.
Well, I was on the surprisingly enough, I was on the Packers that night, and I knew my fate after 2 minutes of the first quarter. They just blitzed through them. I was like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah, I like the Niners a lot. But yeah, I think KC wins the game. I don't know about this total. I would never bet the under when you just watch Kansas City put up the total last week by themselves.
Yeah.
But I do think Tennessee's going to try and slow this game down. And if they have it their way, Derrick Henry will run for, 35 times. So we'll see.
Can we just say that we've got 225 watching and only 31 thumbs up?
Come on.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
What about the Niners? The Niners have moved to -8 now in a lot of books. Jay, do you agree with that move, or do you? Because I know you haven't bet the Niners. I know you haven't laid it yet with them.
My line. I'll tell you what my line was. Oh, my line was 8.5. We did this last week.
Okay.
Yeah, my line would have been 8.5. So yeah, I agree with the move. Yeah.
By the way, I'm just eating a nice bit of fresh fish with garlic and olive oil and asparagus. My God, it is so tasty.
Is it?
Oh,
It does look good.
I suppose you can't hear me chomping.
Well, that definitely added something to the show.
Well,
That's the best food review I've heard in a while.
exactly. Oh, look at you. Did you go sleep? Have you been asleep yet, Jay?
Have I what?
Have you been asleep?
No, I took a shower, but I have not slept since the show last night. No,
Because I'm like that. Every word that comes out your mouth, you're like that. You're on me. Let's get you some winners.
no, I'm only breaking your balls. So
I know that. I enjoy that.
all right, so welcome in everybody to the chat. Sorry we took so long. Please open up a window right now. Go to sbrvideo.com/liveline. Hit the best sportsbook page and start clicking through those books because it really helps. And the SBR higher ups have told me that you guys have been killing it for us. So do that for us now. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you're not already a subscriber, and away we go.
Hey, Jay, I just want you to, whatever the best number you can get on that Mahomes rushing yard prop for the under, I want on the bottom of the screen, because I know my number might be a bit off of the market wide consensus, but I was looking at betting it when I was seeing 23.5 this morning. So
yeah, that's what I can get it at. That's the best number.
All right. Go ahead and put that in. The juice on that is -15 cents. So I think that's an inflated line there.
Can I just say that someone in the chat, I think it was Jersey Jinx, he got over 3.5 touchdowns at +125. Cool on then, my boy. We're on at +100.
That's a really good number.
It is a really good number.
I wish I had that prop. I bet that in a heartbeat.
What have you got?
I just got their team total. I mean, over 3.5 touchdowns in their team total is kind of correlated anyways, because the team total is at 30.5. So, but the juice is like -105 on that over.
Well, so. Jersey Jinx is saying go to DraftKings. Can you not get DraftKings where you are?
Not in this state.
Right.
No, DraftKings is only like Jersey and I think like 2 other states in the country.
Mm.
All right. So anything else that you guys are on that's not at the bottom of the screen, throw in the chat so I can copy and paste that into my record keeping.
Okay. Let's have a look. It's Kansas City over 3.5. Yeah, we've got that. Mahomes under 23.5 rushing. Anyone like what's another good value? Chiefs -4 first half. I've put all these in the chat anyway. So,
yeah, I thought about on the money line, the first half money line -210, rather than laying the 4.5 points.
Okay, and the 49ers are now -8 with me as well.
I thought about taking Tyreek Hill under 5.5 receptions too. I just don't know if he gets 6. He was banged up. Kelsey scores 2 touchdowns +550. I think that's interesting.
Yeah, Tyreek Hill reception props are just hard to take because he's always right around that 5 or 6 area.
Overtime's got a nice one here. I'm on Hendry over 12.5 receiving yards. It says revive him, but obviously it's just his sausage fingers. At -108. Put it on the board, Jay. Put it on the board for overtime. And where's our mate, Martin Riggs? His first things he'll say is, who you on, Flash? Go wake that gimp up. Come on.
Jay, do you like George Kittle over 76.5? That's basically around what he's been all year. So yeah, I mean, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. 6.5 receptions, you need 7. That seems a little high. I mean, he's had games where he's been targeted 17 times, but counting on 7 receptions is a lot. I'd probably rather take an Emmanuel Sanders over 3.5 than need Kittle to get the 7. But I like his long reception prop too. 20 yards for these kinds of players is not that much.
What about the sack prop, Jay? It's at 5.5.
Yeah, I have 4.5 minus 188. I like the sack prop a lot in the late game. This game, I don't know. I don't know how healthy Chris Jones is going to be.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. You want if about an under on the sack prop, possibly. I know we don't do that very often, but if Tannehill's handing the ball off, there's not going to be tons of opportunities to sack him.
Yeah, but if they get up by 17 or 21, I think that's when the sacks come into play. If we see Kansas City getting up big.
Yeah.
And have you looked at the touchdown props on the players?
Yeah, I was looking at the anytime touchdown, like Damian Williams. I think he was minus money.
Yeah, he's minus pretty big money.
Yeah, what's Kelsey?
I can get Kelsey at like minus $1.50.
Wow.
Tyreek Hill's even money.
I mean, it's always possible with him, right?
Yeah. But what about Sammy Watkins? You can get him at over 200, over plus 200.
What's Mahomes?
Mahomes anytime touchdown? Plus 300.
Yeah, I would maybe take a shot with that. That's not terrible. What's Henry's anytime touchdown?
175, not minus 175, just 1.75 anytime. Anytime first half is plus 275.
That's not terrible. Do you
No,
think
it's not. Yeah, exactly. It's great value, isn't it? You don't need to have a lot on. Yeah, exactly. Why wouldn't you just maybe stick $40-$50 on plus 275 for him to be anytime first half touchdown?
Yeah, that's not. I don't think that's bad. I wanted to take Kansas City first half team total over, but that hook, man, 14.5.
Well, they never make it easy with that hook, do they?
No.
But 14.5, that's like that they could have 14 in 2 drives. I mean, they might be sitting on 14 halfway through the first quarter.
What's the first quarter line and total?
The first quarter line is minus -0.5 point, and the total is 10. The team total is 6.5 for the Kansas City.
Oh, I think they're good for a touchdown in the first.
You gotta lay a big nut though for to get over that 6.5.
How much?
It's like minus 140.
Oh man.
What about the first quarter handicap? Minus 0.5.
Minus what?
Minus a half.
Half a hook.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that too.
Do we think the Chiefs come out strong? I see an over 13.5 for the first quarter at plus 400.
I think Andy Reid is going to come out scripted and probably score pretty easily.
Did you say you can get under 14?
Yeah, almost.
Yeah, I mean, 2 touchdowns.
No, it's over 13.5 for the first quarter, but it's plus 400.
Oh, wow.
So that happens to happen 1 in every 4 times for me to be profitable.
Yeah.
Hey, Jay, what about this one? I can buy up the first quarter's total to 13.5, over 13.5 at plus 165.
I mean, it could be 7-7.
I got that same number.
7-7 or 14-7 after one.
How about the first quarter total points under or over 10? So 10's a push.
Yeah, 10's the. I was looking at that. I like that over, but I was thinking I get a nice plus number on 13.5. Just hope for 2 touchdowns. What book were you able to get that same number at spread?
I'm on 5 dimes. Those are usually my best numbers to correlate with what you guys have. Boy, yeah, I'm really curious now. I think I might try and attack one of these first quarter options. Maybe play it safe with just the over 10 at plus 100. I mean, that hits more than 50% of the time. Wouldn't you agree?
I think it hits at least 50. Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's going to be 0-0
right now.
Yeah, I'm just looking at that plus money. It just seems like, okay, how often are we going to have a 7-7 first quarter? I think it's a decent amount of time to make plus 165 profitable. So if you got that at 5 dimes, I'm going to take that first quarter over 13.5 at plus 165.
The lines that I have are the Chiefs minus a half point, minus 120, and the total is 9.5 over minus 129.
Oh. Well, that's about the same when you juice it out to me again, plus 100 at 10.
Yeah, I'm going to take the Chiefs minus a half point, minus 120 in the first quarter.
I'm putting my play.
I'm going to do that too. We can make that one.
What are you doing it?
Oh, I'm putting my play in the chat since I know you don't have any more room on the scroll.
Yeah, whatever you're on, definitely. Flash, did you throw anything in the chat?
Flash went to put his plate away.
Okay. Spread, anything that you're on, throw in the chat too. Actually, I might.
Yeah, I just jumped in with the your play.
Yeah, I'm going to bet that.
If you got room for one more, I'm going to take the Chiefs minus 0.5 at you had minus 120, right?
Yeah.
We'll give out your number. I did minus 125, but I like that. The Chiefs first quarter minus 0.5, minus 125.
Yeah, if you want to check the private chat, Jay, on the StreamYard.
No, we're good.
Okay.
Corey Jackson says, I'm not taking an overvalued 6 seed who's on the 4th leg of a road trip standing in the way of history. Chiefs win this for Reed, plus this is a revenge spot.
Yeah, you're okay. I would take the Chiefs first half spread if it was 4. 4.5 is.
Jay Peach has a feel this game is actually going to be really kind of a tough matchup here. He's saying 23-17 type score. He doesn't think it's even sniffing the over.
It's possible, man. Or it could be 45-20.
Yeah, I'd lean with the over.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough taking unders and cheat with the Chiefs because that team just has the ability to put up points so quickly. It's also tough taking overs in Chiefs games because they're usually high totals to make up for the fact that they do have such a good offense.
Yeah, well, Sean Mack says, locked in the Chiefs at 3.5 touchdowns. Chiefs over 6.5 first quarter points. I like that one. And Anthony, where you gone? Where you gone? Jesus, the boys are typing like some sort of pace here.
Yeah,
they are going for it.
Yeah.
Anyway,
what about over 2.5 touchdowns in the first half? 14-7, you don't think at the break at least?
Well, what's the price?
Minus 148.
I mean, you almost had me excited until you said minus 148.
Yeah.
If you were like saying minus 120, I'd tell you to J-bet that shit. But minus 148, that's expensive.
Yeah.
Sarah Dodstrom says, is football even predictable? I mean, one touchdown can change everything. Well, a one touchdown against the Chiefs means the Chiefs are going to come out bombing it. And with that sort of question, Sarah, make sure you press that thumbs up and subscribe, and so you don't miss another show, so you get notifications. So please, boys, 276 watching, only 82 thumbs up. AP says, flash ravioli tonight. No, I've just had a nice bit of fish with some asparagus and a few potatoes. So I'll probably go very light tonight.
Hey, our boy Big Ragu sold points on the Chiefs. He's laying 9.5, getting plus 140.
I've done the same. I went with minus 10 though, plus 140.
DraftKings voided my bet. So they didn't pay me off on the 16-1, but they gave me the 100 back.
Why did they do that? I heard a story about this like after the fact because I wasn't watching the pay-per-view or anything, but they voided a bet you guys made yesterday.
Yeah, I took Conor McGregor wins the fight, has the most significant strikes and most takedowns at 16-1, right? So the fight ends in 40 seconds. He wins. He didn't get hit, so he had the most significant strikes. And Cerrone dropped and went to the mat, but it wasn't a takedown. So I figured, like everybody on social media did, because it was a big thing, everybody was complaining. I figured, okay, there's 0-0 in takedowns. So kind of like points, rebounds, and assists. If you're tied with points, you're going to go to the rebounds and the assists to figure out what cashes the prop, right? So I figured it goes to significant strikes and the win. So I won. They put the money in my account. They voided it. They said it was a win. I had the 2,000 in my account. 10 minutes later, it's out of my account. And they graded it as a loss.
You should have withdrew it straight away. Didn't see him come back to you.
And they graded it as a loss?
And then they graded it as a loss. And then they started like trying to tell me, oh, well, that was a two-way market, and because there was a three-way market, that was a three-way market, and because there was a two-way market, it was a loss. I said, wait a minute. I said, so you're telling me that's how it is? They said, yeah. I said, well, that's bullshit, because you can bet Kansas City right now -7. You can bet the Titans +7, or you can bet on the three-way line that it ends exactly as a 7-point deficit, right? But then on the two-way line, if you bet the Titans +7 and they lose by a touchdown, it's a void. You get your money back. It's a push. I said, so that's complete bullshit. I said, what are you talking about? I said, I'm not some fucking Joe Schmo. I grew up doing this. I said, you're full of shit. So I had no chance at getting the 16-1, but they just decided to give me my money back.
Well, if it was I mean, yeah, because if it's a two-way market, they claimed it was a three-way market, not two-way market on that one prop.
Right.
So would you not get a two?
Right.
A two win and a push.
Even that, I right. But so I was like, man, and to add insult to injury, if you fuck up and pay a bet off, that's on you, man. If you cash that ticket in Vegas, you keep that money.
Yeah, exactly. So if you'd have withdrawn the money, how would they have come and got it off you?
Right. They and every there were hundreds of people going ape shit on social media.
Oh,
about
they all have that prop.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
That's
Nick.
bullshit.
I ended up winning 1,100 last night, but that wasn't the point, man. It should have been $3,000.
Yeah. Or, at least grade the props or at least not grade it as a loss. At least don't bullshit you on your reasoning. Just say it's a void because there was a push on the takedowns. And if the prop was more takedowns, more whatever,
Right.
you push that and say that point's void and that voids the prop. I mean, that would be more respectable than them grading as a winner and then taking the money back and grading it as a loser.
Right. Man, I hope we have a real platform one day. I hope we're on ESPN one day and I'm just dogging DraftKings.
It wasn't even FanDuel.
No, Flash. You know my gripes with FanDuel, too. It wasn't even FanDuel.
Oh. You're making friends wherever you go, aren't you?
Yeah, apparently so. Apparently so.
RB Ferns throwing out a stat. Teams coming off a 50-point performance in the playoffs are 1-6 straight up, 1-6 ATS, and average only 15 points per game in the following matchup.
Well, I would say straight away, how many teams have actually done that? Put 50 points up.
Well, apparently 7.
Well, 7.
What, in the history of the game?
Yeah.
In the playoffs. I mean, it's hard to score 50 in the playoffs, that's for sure.
It's hard to score 50 at any time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but, in the playoffs.
How many of those?
Hold on. So we got Gimpy.
And how many of those do you think were the Buffalo Bills in the championship game going into the Super Bowl? I'm serious. I'll bet you the Bills are at least 2 of those.
Well, the Bills had one of the biggest blowouts in playoff history against the Raiders. They put up
that's what made me think of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they went to the Super Bowl and lost, right? Yeah. There's one right there. And I bet you it happened in a different championship game too.
Just to let you know that Gimpy Riggs has arrived in the chat and he's opening line as per usual. Copy and paste. Who you on, Flash? So I said the Chiefs. I give him every single Chief prop. And he went, Flash, are you on the Titans? Gimpy, take that mask off and have a read. Because it's all about, Mark Riggs, me too. I'm on the under 52 also, Flash.
Robert Allen's faded my rushing prop on Mahomes. He's on over 22 yards. He's on the Tannehill over 16 rush yards. I actually don't mind that Tannehill one. I kind of think Tannehill can definitely get to 16. I just think the Mahomes is a little bit too high. Chris Temple 66 point something out, Jay. ESPN and DraftKings are both owned by Disney, so good luck with being on ESPN and dogging.
All right, so Fox Sports. Okay? I mean, come on, man.
But that's if they're owned by Disney, that's why you're getting them Mickey Mouse prices.
Yeah, amen.
That's a good one.
The answer wants to know what the safest play is.
I'll tell you what the safest play is. Patrick Mahomes has more passing yards than Tannehill at minus 350. Go bet $10,000 on that, and it's like picking $3,000 up off the street.
Yeah, I have to agree with you, Dad. Unfortunately, I don't have that prop, but I'd get out another mortgage to bet that fucking prop.
Yeah.
I really like the Chiefs over 3.5 touchdowns. I really like that. Plus 100.
All right, so what I'm on that. I'm on that prop. I laid 3,600 for 1,000. I took Kansas City in the first quarter minus a half point for just I laid the 120 for 100. And I am on Travis Kelce's longest reception over 21.5 and Mahomes over 302. 4 bets for me. Try to pick up a quick 1,400.
Wow. Capo 17 Don. Tennessee wins. It's going to be a one-man party.
They could. I wouldn't be. I'm never shocked when anybody wins in the NFL. But
really, you're not shocked? You wasn't shocked that the Titans beat the Ravens?
No, I expected the Ravens to win, but it's an NFL team versus another NFL team. They're all NFL players, you know.
Well, I'm always shocked if the Giants win a game, though.
I mean, you know, yeah, but you know, if I'm just saying, it's like they're all NFL players. You know, any NFL team can beat any other.
Yeah.
NFL team.
So basically, what you should have said is professional sport, and anything can happen because it's unscripted drama.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's not like Clemson playing, you know, Wofford, you know, in NCAA football. Like that would be shocking if Wofford, you know, beat Clemson. But you know, the Titans, a team that's good enough to make the AFC title game. It absolutely wouldn't be shocking if they won the game. They're one of the Final Four. They have to be good, right?
Yeah, without a doubt. And again, this is another thing that we could look at spread because we mentioned it over the last couple of weeks is the fatigue factor. How much of that game of the against the Ravens has taken it out of the Titans because obviously the Chiefs had an absolute cakewalk. So
yeah, there's a reason why very few wildcard teams make the Super Bowl. I think only like 3 6 seeds have ever won a Super Bowl. The Giants, the Steelers.
I'd be interested to see how many of them had a home game. I'd be interested to see how many of their teams had a home game in the last game because remember the Titans were on the road in Houston in Week 17, so this is their 4th straight week on the road.
God, it's warm today. I have to put that fan on.
4 straight road games. Wow.
What is Boomer wearing? Wow.
It looks nice and cold there.
He looks like Elton John.
Big Ragu says it's scripted. Don't kid yourself. Hustle Wilson says, Ant, you are wrong. Certain teams are just better than others. Hustle Wilson has no hearing comprehension. Being better doesn't mean you can't fucking lose. I'm not predicting the Titans to win. I'm just not going to be shocked if they do.
Big Ragu's mentioning the Ravens. Are you talking about the wild card team? But remember also that you got to throw that one kind of out because isn't that the game where Siragusa just planted himself right on Rich Gannon's shoulder? I mean, if you did that nowadays, you'd be ejected from the game. But back then, it was like a normal play. I don't even know if there was a flag on it. But kind of throw that result out. I think that if Gannon was healthy, that's a different result there. Obviously, I'm wearing a Raiders shirt, though, so take that with a grain of salt.
We got 290 watching and 103 thumbs up. So if people don't actually understand, if you just look below the chat, there's a little blue thumb up like that, but it's probably not blue because you haven't pressed it. So press it and make it go blue.
Yep, it's the only thing we ask you guys for. We don't sell you anything.
Well, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that tip box. What an absolute piss take that is.
Oh, no.
The tip box? Oh, you mean that tip box where the money doesn't actually go to us?
Oh, no. No, he's talking about what we were talking about. In the
I know. Oh, my God. Yeah, I'll
Yeah, we've given you over 125 units of profit. Please send $1 to our fund because we need it for $125. Embarrassing. Absolutely embarrassing.
Flash was in rare fucking form when he saw that boy.
Yeah,
he was like, Jay, are you fucking kidding me with that?
I saw that.
I'm in so many different gambling chats, and so many of them thought that was just hilarious.
Well, you know what?
Every chat I was logging into was just like,
we don't want a fucking tip, and we're up 127 units right there, boys, hitting at 59% with an average line of plus 137. We don't shake the can. I pay my bills with the bets I make. All right.
Yeah, but this is what it's all about. We're a family, but just because there's 4 of us on the show in our little boxes, we've got the people, they add as much as we do. Obviously, some don't add as much, obviously like Riggs and that, But
Poor Martin, man.
well, no, come on now. He brings it on himself. And then we have obviously Zachary Smart, who comes on now and again as well.
Paul
So
Very smart.
Paul Blakesley just tipped £2. Thanks, Paul, but that money doesn't actually go to us. It goes to whoever.
yeah, we should do that. That's what we should do. We should pick a charity of our choice next season, and then let's see how much we can actually, but only on a winning night. Only on a winning night.
I got a great charity. The Help Anthony Pay Off His Mercedes Fund. That's a pretty good charity. So
I pay off your Mercedes fund. What the fuck are you talking about?
See, I like children's charities, like last with the Wish Foundation or cancer or leukemia or any.
Don't get Anthony going. This is not going to end well.
I know, but he looks like a victim as it is with that head of his.
Ant went in the other night on the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Like, how can you have anything bad to say about the Make-A-Wish Foundation?
No,
Anthony
it wasn't. I didn't have
way.
anything
But he
bad
found
to
a
say about
way.
the Make-A-Wish Foundation. I just made a very, very, very dark joke.
Yeah, exactly.
It was.
I'm going to bring that up in a meeting this week because obviously press subscribe, become an SBR Pro, and you pay $100 and it goes to the children's charities that we support, and then you can win a whole host of things. We had a pick six competition that ran the whole of the NFL season, and the winner wasn't an SBR Pro. The winner got $6,000, but because he wasn't an SBR Pro, the person who comes second won it because he was kind enough to give $100 to charity to the children. But Tightwad lost not only his 100 because he didn't put it in, but he lost his $6,000.
The cheese melted.
The cheese melted.
Gets me every time. It gets me every time.
But do you think it gets him more?
yeah, I'm
You
sure.
know what I mean? He's sitting there and he told his missus to go out shopping, buy this, buy that. We'll pay it off in January because I've won, love. Of course, all them items have had to go back.
Wow, Mahomes is up to 315.5. We got it at the right time, Flash.
Yeah, without a doubt, 301. I thought it was a gift, especially when he went over like 400 and a quarter in the regular season. And the thing is, if the Titans try and play safe and keep him in front, then he'll just pick him off all game. And then you are looking at Kelsey props. Martin Riggs, Flash, I'm on the Packers today. I don't care, Martin. I don't care. Don't start talking to me as if we're friends. You know what I mean?
What if he extends an olive branch, Flash?
Oh,
Well,
Patrick Mahomes. Hey, Jay, recheck that Patrick Mahomes prop. I see it's all the way up to 29.5 now on his rushing yards.
I'm looking at it. Oh, wait, hang on.
Yeah, my local has it at 29.5. So I wonder.
It's still at 22.5. You got to bet that. Did you bet it?
I am now, yeah. I laid off of it when I saw it went up 4 yards because I figured it might go up more because they never go down. And
so we got 10 minutes. Are we
now.
anything? Oh, George Wood says go through your props. George, how about you turn up when everyone else turns up and then listens?
They're on the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, and I've just done it. Flash is always crusty. It's a British thing. What does crusty mean? Happy, helpful, friendly.
Cranky. Cranky.
Is that what crusty is?
Yeah. The one prop that we're also on that's not listed on the bottom of the screen that Flash didn't put in is the first quarter over 13.5 at plus 165. You can find that in the line at $5.
Capo, damn Flash, ain't this a friendly environment? Yeah, overtime. Flash is cranky from the asparagus. My lunch was absolutely gorgeous. Capo, damn Flash, a friendly guy. What you on, tough guy? Here you go, Capo. I'll do it again. They're mine. Coming through now, baby. Coming through now. Like a runaway train. Right, I'm going to go and stretch my legs. I'm going to put the fan on because it's like 84 degrees here. Even the parrots are quiet today at the moment.
84?
Yeah.
It's about -2 right now over here.
Have you got the fire on and you sleep?
Yeah, what do I got?
I wish I had a fireplace.
And it's only 45 in California. I'm freezing.
Oh, shut
Wow.
the fuck up.
When I went and got some breakfast this morning, I didn't even have ice in my water. It was so cold.
I might even go and I might go topless second half.
45. If it was 45 degrees out right now, I'd be in t-shirt.
See if that gets the likes up. When all the thumbs up come in, we'll know.
Yeah, 138 now. Paul Blakesy, it's cold in England, Flash. Well, it will be because it's January. Yeah, I saw a few games yesterday. It was either pissing down with rain or it was absolutely Baltic.
Beach Boss says Benzes don't come with fireplaces. Not mine, unfortunately.
Oh, JP says Gordon. So Gordon, obviously we're looking around like that because we don't know who he is. But Chiefs aren't winning by 10, 0 doubt. We'll have to come back to that one then, J Peach. And it's 85, all sun in Palm Beach. Let's go, Tribe.
So, do we have all our bets in for this game, Jay?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to go get a refreshment for the start of the game. I'll be right back.
Is it a bottle? You pop bottles in?
No, actually, what I got is last night it was we went out for my one of my really good friends' birthdays, and we went to the Omaha Brickway Brewery, which is actually one of the local brewers that I would always advertise on our old channel. That was like one of my bits was I'd always advertise the local breweries and everything. Well, this is one of them that I frequent a lot. So I grabbed a couple of 6-packs of some of the beers that they had there. So I'll be drinking some Brickway.
You're drinking nice beer?
Yeah, real nice beer.
That's horrible.
What?
I like it better when you're drinking $1 bottles, but I'll mail you some
bottles of
Mad
champagne.
Dog.
Oh, I don't. I mean, that was value shopping. But no, these 6-packs were significantly more expensive than $1.
Hey, Rich G just put me onto a prop. I'm not going to give it out to play, but I want the whole chat to know it's on Bovada. Travis Kelce to have 110 plus receiving yards, 9 receptions, and 2 TDs is plus 1,200. That gets a $20 bet from me. I'm putting it in right now. 20 to win 240. I'll take it. Let's go, Travis Kelce. Thank you, Rich G. Rich G's always coming with the good props. Yeah, Viper, I haven't been able to find the Mahomes versus Tannehill prop on the offshores except for touchdown passes, which we've decided at the same price is much more dangerous bet. Yeah, Rich G's the prop master. Shaft's got that right. JP says Kelce will have about 7 receptions. I mean, if you're right, it'd be cool if you could hit a prop that said exactly 7. Brooklyn thinks that you have $3,600 on a bet. It's on the Tannehill over Mahomes prop, I think. I mean, the Mahomes over Tannehill prop.
Right. Any NBA today?
Yeah, I took the Heat. I have a little article up on the SBR Sports Picks page that I did after we got off last night. And I'm taking the Heat to win in San Antonio. It was a pick 'em when I sent the article in last night. I think the line might have moved against, I think it's -1 right now, but I still like the Heat to get it done. It's going to be an interesting matchup of any team that can defeat the Heat playing zone at San Antonio with their nice mid-range. But regardless, I still think the Heat are just too talented and will be too athletic. So that game's actually starting up right now.
Here we go, guys. It is a jalapeno pineapple pilsner from Omaha's Brickway Brewery. It is a gold medal winner at the Great American Beer Festival 2019.
Here's what I got, Ant. I went away from Rockstars today, and I got one of the Mountain Dews, the little Mountain Dew sugary energy drinks. So I'm like Jay. I didn't sleep very much last night, so I need some energy today. So usually I get the sugar-free ones, but I'm going with the sugary one to keep me energetic through these games. And boy, energy is going to kick in once we kick off, though. I mean, the anticipation. We've been breaking these games down all week. Most of the times you have so many games to go over, but with only 2 games. I feel I've looked at every angle. Thought about every different possibility. And I just want to see what happens now.
Sure.
Sean McKay wants to know the alcohol content.
Jesus.
4.8.
You turn your microphone down a bit, please, Anne? That went straight through me, that.
Let me see.
Right, mute.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm joking. But just turn it down a little bit, though, because you are, like, really screaming. Maybe I tell you what it might be. It might be me. It might be my earphones are on too loud or something.
Oh, yeah, Chris, I didn't even sleep last night, bro.
Here we go, boys.
I managed to get a couple hours in. Yeah, that's what RB friend says, too.
I woke up at 8:55 this morning. 8:55.
Well, then we get a well-rested Flash today.
Yeah, exactly. So I've come in a little bit fresh, a little bit frisky today, and I've had my food as well early. Spread. Nice food.
Yeah. Yeah, normally I don't eat before the games, but I figured it would be on so long, I'd try and get a meal in, and then hopefully I can make it through the whole session without needing a break. But if the camera cuts off for about 10 minutes, you'll know that I need to go get a snack.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to graze. I mean, I've got bananas, I've got apple,
Yeah.
I've got some guacamole, got some, you call them chips, I call them like crisps. Like,
Yeah.
it's good to refuel.
All right.
Eric Crouch, it says it's 55-8 Chiefs. Hey, I'll take that. That means probably all my props would hit.
Yeah, we love that. We love that. Oh, so we haven't heard. Are we going for a running play or a passing play? Where's our man? Is Rich G in the chat? There he is, Rich G.
Who usually does that? Isn't that
Rich G and Deerslayer, right?
Yeah, Deerslayer usually does that, right? Where is
Yeah.
Deerslayer with us? I was talking to him last night on the DMs after the games. Hopefully he's with us today. So
I've got 2 computers on though, so I don't even know. Can we see the bottom of your mouth, Chef? Yeah, this one. But this is like for my. But this one here is just touch. I'm not even. I've got loads of different ones as it goes. But this is my lucky mouse. I'll give it a little stroke in that.
Deerslayer jumped in.
Ooh.
We should have already known. Deerslayer said he did play first play as a run. If Tennessee wins the toss, it's golden. If Kansas City wins the toss, it's probably a 50% free roll or 50% just coin flip. Okay,
so J. Pete says, thanks for reminding me, Flash. I need to go and buy some blue Doritos. Blue? Did you get that? Did you get like
That's
a pot
a
of
Cool
salsa?
Ranch.
Is it?
He's either talking about Cool Ranch Doritos or he's talking about
Yeah, he's saying Cool Ranch.
or he's talking about like blue corn chips.
Ken's Weeds just arrived. That's it. We cater for everyone on this show. So who's going to get the ball first then? Let's have a little look. Does it look like the Chiefs are going to kick off? Let's see how far ahead I am of you.
I don't know.
Yeah, we're trying to listen on the national anthem. I think I'm pretty close to being synced.
It looks like the Chiefs are about to kick off.
Right. Okay. So
I like this player's prop now.
I'll let you know when he starts to kick off, so that way we can.
Yeah, that's it. That's a good idea. Don't be lying though. So Titans are going to get the ball.
He just kicked the ball.
Oh right. Okay. I'm still in the backfield.
All right.
Okay. I'll tell you when I kick the ball. Okay, so I heard him say, so turn your mic down though, Hanks. I heard you say that, or is that you, Jay? That he gets back to the 30.
Yeah, that was probably me.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I got my TV muted.
Okay.
The announcers aren't as funny as you guys. So
Okay, so yeah, I'm way behind, but today I don't care. So you can just do as you please. Enjoy your day.
okay. You don't
Thank you,
care,
Flash.
I'm 15 seconds
All right,
behind.
we got clearance.
Oh.
We got clearance, Ant. We can go ahead and celebrate to our heart's delight.
Yeah.
So this is gonna be an interesting start. Deer Slayer is gonna cash that prop.
Yeah.
And really,
Haley,
let's
right
see
up
how
that one.
well Tennessee's able to stop this. I mean, Kansas City's able to stop this Tennessee run game because, boy, I mean, I think that's the whole key to the game, right? If Tennessee can run the ball, they've got a great chance to win. If the Chiefs can stop Derrick Henry, put the ball in Tannehill's hands, as great a season as he's had, this offense runs through Derrick Henry. And if they're able to take that aspect away,
Yes, dear.
it's going to be a long day.
Yeah.
That running game going.
So yeah, I'm way behind, and just because I gave you clearance, I don't want to run in commentary. All right.
Got you.
So yes, dear, we like that. So I'm at 14:31. Maybe I have to move to a different channel.
Yeah, you because you're usually not that far behind even when you.
I am on a Monday, on a Sunday, aren't I?
No, I mean you were behind.
It's when we're on. It's when we're on cable. When we're on cable, and then he's ahead. But when we're on broadcast TV, we're ahead.
Yeah, but I mean, like normally, like last week, I was only like 3 or 4 seconds ahead of him, and this week I'm about a solid 18. It seems.
Okay, well,
we're full play, and
I'm at 13:39.
All right, that's about 6 seconds ahead now.
Okay,
there you go. Yeah, I'm at 13.
There. The Chiefs got a. That's kind of what the Chiefs need to do on first down, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, collapse it from the corners.
Do we want a Titans touchdown on this drive though? We get a better line on the Chiefs, and we want to.
Well, we just want the people that have got over the points first half.
Well, yeah, I mean, also since Spread and I are on that first quarter over alternate line, I mean, since I bet over 13.5 on the first quarter, I kind of expected.
I played it safe with the 10, Ant.
Ah,
I played it safe, just took the +1. Yeah, I did.
I mean, I know it's early, and these first drives are always scripted, but it does look like the Titans are not having a whole lot of trouble moving the ball on this Chiefs defense at the.
Not at all.
But neither the Texans their first drive, the Chiefs just collapsed on them. So, although from a fan of football standpoint, I just want the Chiefs to win because I think the Titans in the Super Bowl would be not as fun to watch.
No, I want the Chiefs. I want the Chiefs to win the whole thing. I know that Jimmy's on both the Chiefs and the 49ers. I know the Chiefs are a better one for him, so I'm cheering on the Chiefs for everything.
Yeah, and my sister and my mom and them, they're all really big Chiefs fans. So it gets kind of annoying listening to them cry crocodile tears every single season when it's over. So, maybe she'd be pretty happy if they won. Larry Savage says Titans will win.
Sumner Hutchinson. What we got then? Because he loves to come out with a few winners after the event. What you on, Sumner? Come on, baby. Come on.
Shaft says, now's the chance to get discounts on live Chief player props if you want to get the live props. Yeah, especially as this Titans drive gets longer and longer, the Chiefs player props will go down some. Man, that's all right. So the red zone defense held there, so the Titans are going to look to try and kick a field goal here.
They did well to get rid of that.
That's that might be why you took the 10 instead of 13.5 spread.
Yeah, I mean, I was just playing it safe.
How many passing yards was there on that drive?
I'll pull the stats right now, but off the top of my head, I think it was about 30.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I'll pull them up right now. Let's see. Because I know he had that really long pass. He had that one long play. So
He had 49.
Ooh, yeah.
49.
2 for 49.
All right, and I'd say that's not a bad start for the Chiefs. They didn't want to give up a touchdown there. And, going against this offense, you're going to need to score touchdowns. So,
Zachary Derrick saying, where's the fat man?
That's not very nice.
He's throwing all sorts of shapes in early on. Did anyone have first score is a field goal? We normally have a couple of the boys in the chat that love that.
Oh, Schaff says he's grabbing Mahomes at 295.5 right now. Getting that live player prop at a discount over the pregame closing line.
Well, that's going to change any second, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, once Mahomes throws for a 70-yard bomb on this first play to Hill or whatever,
Yeah.
Speaking of Mahomes, we got a State Farm commercial on right now.
Prince of the City, how are you, my friend? What time do the Eagles play? Eagles play in September. Maybe I'll get a couple of the preseason games in August as well. That was unlucky this year. They had some unbelievable injuries.
The fact that they had that many injuries and still won the division is absurd.
Yeah, but listen, the division's an absolute shocker.
That's another reason why Garrett had to get fired. There's no reason that Cowboys team should have lost the division.
No, definitely not.
Held together by duct tape? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah. What about the Jones? How does he get away with being the owner there? Someone's got to go in and buy it, surely.
He's like 78, so TikTok, I guess.
There's much worse owners in the league than Jerry.
Who owns the
Browns? No, there really are, right? I mean, yeah, he's terrible. The Bengals ownership is absolutely terrible. The Chargers ownership is absolutely terrible. I would rather have Jerry Jones as my owner than Mark Davis. I don't think he has any idea what he's doing. But that's bias down there. I think that there's more problems in the NFL than the ownership of Jerry Jones. At least he gets people talking about the league and he invests in his team.
But that's what I'm saying. And yet they still don't go to the Super Bowl. They're underachievers because I think that he gets involved or he makes the wrong appointments.
Yeah. You're
exactly right. It also could be the fact that since they're the most high-profile team, their players get more attention than maybe they deserve.
Yeah.
Kind of like, an NBA player that plays in New York, everyone thinks they're better than they really are because they just talk about the players in New York all the time.
Yeah, so you think the Cowboys are probably – everyone talks about the talent on the Cowboys. Are you saying that you think they might just be overrated spread? Because I
think Ezekiel Elliott's not even top 5 anymore. I wouldn't say Amari Cooper's a top 5 wide receiver, and I don't think Dak's a top 5 quarterback. So this idea that they're wasting all this talent –
see, Rich G
I don't necessarily agree with it.
Yeah, Rich G makes a great point, and he says that the top 5 most profitable organizations in the NFL, Jerry's not going to go anywhere. But that just tells you everything, being profitable or being winners. And I mean, the America's number one team, and yet the wrong appointment. They have good players, and yet they don't produce. That's mismanagement in my book.
Well, right, because he needs a yes man in there. He wants to get the credit. And that's even why he jettisoned Jimmy Johnson 30 years ago, because Johnson was getting all the credit for it. So he wanted to prove that it was his own team. Brought in Barry Switzer. Switzer won with Johnson's players, but then he wasn't able to do it on his own. And the fact that Jerry Jones needs to be the man and needs to get it is what holds him back.
You see, but Rich G says Jerry cares about winning. Well, if he does, why did he give Garrett so long?
Yeah, Garrett's a yes man. Jerry cares more about.
I mean, you can care about winning and not be good at it.
Mm-hmm.
Paul Blakesley says they're valued more than New England. That's good. The Cowboys' value though comes from, they have a long history dating back years and years and years of being one of the most popular teams. They had that run in the back when the NFL was really getting popular. They were in the Super Bowl a lot in the 70s. And then in the 90s, again, they had that run in the 90s where they just had all these big name players. And so they had two really big runs there. And that was before the Patriots had their run. So you just have a lot of old Dallas Cowboy fans. A lot of people just are big Dallas Cowboy fans from back in the day, and they're still loyal to the Cowboys. So that's one of the reasons why the Cowboys are such a valuable team.
Was that a really bad drop there?
Not really. He got held a little. They didn't call it.
Oh no, the ball didn't get to him neither.
Yeah.
So 3 and out on the first drive, huh? We didn't expect.
No, but they did.
Titans offense looked better on the first drive, but we know it's a long game.
Yeah, it always feels weird when the Chiefs go 3 and out, doesn't it? You're always like, "Whoa, that was interesting."
Yeah.
Yeah, and they did start so slowly last week as well. At least we've had nobody saying it's over.
That'll probably change within 5 minutes.
How frustrating is that? Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's like, come on. Although we were starting to say it was over last week, it was 24-0, but it was 24-0. I mean, it's not exactly every day a team comes back from 24 down and wins.
I came up with a right little concoction earlier. I've got the coffee maker, but it does like chai tea lattes. So I put an English breakfast tea bag in it, and then put the chai tea latte on top of it. Oh, absolute winner!
That sounds good.
It's over, Flash. Titans are going to go to the Super Bowl. Silver Malco. Come on, Silver. Come on now. Don't
Why
call me.
is fucking Browns? Larry Savage is on the Titans. K. Wolf just took the Chiefs.
I know, Silver. I know.
Farshot says another shaky start for the Chiefs. This time it is over.
So what's happened? What's happened to Jay anyway?
Check.
Usually when he completely drops out, it's because his internet's having problems.
Oh, okay.
When he completely dropped out last night, or it was 2 nights ago, wasn't it, Ant?
Yeah,
because he was in the chat and you and Max were just going crazy, and he kept, sending me messages like, "Tell Max to put his camera down. Tell Max this," because he was watching on his phone, but his actual internet in his house was out.
Check the StreamYard chat. He says what happened.
Oh no, okay, we'll take care of that.
Larry Savage.
Let's see. Pepe says, "What's up, Keggers?"
Eric Crouch wants to know, live bet the Kansas City money line if the Titans go up 10-0.
Yes. Yes.
You jump to
yes, and more yes.
It depends.
Yes, and more yes.
If the Titans go up 10-0, are we finally going to get the Chiefs at even money? Because the Chiefs are still minus $2 right now, at least.
And after last week, you think they'll be hesitant to adjust those lines like they would with maybe a normal team down 10-0?
Well, you got to remember these live lines are trying to hold true to the closing number as much as possible. So
they're just algorithms based off that, right?
Yeah, exactly. So they're not going to give you a really good number on the Chiefs until they're actually down a significant portion. I mean, I think even last week they're down 17-0. It was still like almost even money on them. I mean, it was pretty silly. So a 7-point favorite. If they go down 10-0 in the first quarter, a team that was a 7-point favorite at close, there still wouldn't be, I would not say that they would be plus money at that point.
They'd both be like minus 110, wouldn't they?
Yeah, I think they'd still be like minus 110, minus 120 range probably. Unless they unless they can stop Henry here. I think
and that's what I was just about to say. If you're a Titans backer, you got to feel good because Henry has been able to pick up chunks of yardage. They're blocking well for him. And if he's able to put Tannehill on these second and third and short situations, that's how this offense is designed to run.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not even hiding what they're doing. They're just saying, yeah, we're going to hand it off to him, and we dare you to stop it. Oh, wow.
Yep, there's a big play.
Yep.
The big play. Is that Rashad Breeland?
I'm not sure.
Is that Rashad Breeland getting that pick?
Yeah.
I couldn't tell. I think it's number 21. If I top my head, I think that's Rashad Breeland. But,
yeah, it's Breeland.
Should have. That was that was just.
That's a great play.
You know, I love the way he undercuts it.
Yeah.
Because he should have. Oh, it's coming back.
Oh, did it?
Oh, they're gonna overturn that.
It bobbled. It bobbled. It'll come back.
It.
Yeah, watch this replay here. Yeah, it hits the ground. So that'll just be an incomplete pass.
See, and again, the zebra was right next to him, and he didn't see that. It's a joke, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it looked like an interception in real time. It's just when they go down to the slow motion high def, you're like, oh yeah, that bobble.
Well, that angle you can't see it. The original angle you can't see it.
Yeah, but it's funny. Like what once you saw that replay, is pretty obvious. So,
the second replay, but from the first angle on the angle the TV had, it did look like a clean pick. So
Larry Savage.
Eric Crush says that's Casey's second drop.
Casey has 2 drop in 6 minutes. Yeah,
second drop. Yeah, 2 drops already.
Big Ragu says pick guaranteed. I'm sorry, Ragu. You know we love you, but that is an incomplete pass.
No, I don't think he's talking about this. I think he's talking about a pick in the future, isn't he? You'll see if it's fixed. Before, yeah.
We're going back there. I mean, I think any allegations of max fishing in the NFL go out the window when you see how Antonio Brown acts. You think if he was ever involved in something like that or had one iota information about that, his crazy
what was the Astros
mind would have already put that on.
What was the Astros news this week about being dodgy?
They were using technology to steal signs.
Okay.
And
not allowed?
No, you're not allowed to. You're allowed to try and steal signs, like when you're on second base and you want to try and relay signs. That's just considered gamesmanship. But they were actually using cameras from the outfield to steal signs and signal the players what the next pitch was going to be.
Hey,
which is
and did you see that though? That they were doing that at home and they hit better on the road. So I don't know. I don't know how much I really put into that.
They were using some posts.
I think I'm a contrarian
as well, weren't they?
Yeah, they would like bang trash cans. They claim that they had like buzzers and stuff on. It's just it's just a mess. I mean, you have Trevor Bauer tweeting out. He said he'd rather pitch up against the guys who are juiced up on steroids than pitch against someone who knew what pitch was coming. You know. So you got a fired general manager, 3 fired managers, and I think honestly, I think the players should all be suspended. You should see suspensions.
But what have they proved? Like, what have they actually proved?
That they
the buzzer thing isn't proven. That was from an incarcerated Bob burner account. So the buzzer thing, nobody proved that. What did they prove? That they used the center field camera? Jack McDowell said that they did that in the 80s. I don't think that they're the first team to do this. I almost think it's like Bountygate, where they're just the first team to get caught. Right? You go back and listen to those old players. They said that bounties were commonplace in the 80s and 90s. Just that Greg Williams, old, you know, he's old school and he just kept doing it, you know.
Yeah, but I mean, does it make it right? Do you think when you have that elaborate of a cheating going on, do you think it makes it right? You don't think they should have any punishment?
I mean, the St. Louis Cardinals hacked into the Astros. The St. Louis Cardinals hacked into the Astros scouting system and took every single one of their notes on every single player.
Yeah, and I mean, you don't think the Cardinals got a slap on the wrist?
Yeah, they got a slap on the wrist, right?
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, I'm seeing things in the chat where people want to eliminate the Astros franchise and suspend all these players. I think it's overreaction.
No, I think suspensions are definitely warranted, though.
So was that they jumped again?
But who would you suspend and for what?
Wow, what is going on here?
The back-to-back offsides.
Was it another offside?
Yeah.
Wow, they're nervous up front.
No, then it was encroachment the second time. So
Yeah, the first one was.
they're taking turns.
It's first down and 5 now. That's bad. You can't be. How do you have back-to-back defensive encroachments?
Well, they had 3rd and 5 a minute ago.
Yeah, they just gave him free 10 yards of back-to-back plays. I mean, you can't give the Titans a 1st and 5 situation with that guy at running back.
No.
I mean, that's just dumb. This is really dumb playing right there.
We're at 3rd possession, and we've only had like 6.5 minutes of the game. They need to get through this front line, though.
Yeah, I mean, they got a couple really good stops right there.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have a big 3rd down here.
But it's 3rd and 2. I mean, I think that.
You think they just
I
get?
mean, I don't have the live off out there.
Do you think?
I don't think they're going to have problems picking up a 2-yard gain.
Well, you would think not. You would certainly hope.
I mean, if any team equipped to pick up 2 yards is a team with the offensive line of Taylor Lewan and Roger Saffold on the left side and Derrick Henry in the backfield. But why are they going 5 wide here? I think that's a mistake.
Yeah,
It's only to spread them out, though. It's only that might mean a Tannehill rush.
I mean, that was wow. That was
play call.
Yeah, that was Pete Carroll-esque, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got Derrick.
Yeah.
You got Derrick fucking Henry in backfield running like a madman, and you go 5 wide on 3rd and short. What a
at least leave the threat in there, right? Make the Chiefs defenders at least to honor the option.
Yeah, do a play action or something.
Or a fake.
Are they staying out here? They're staying out here.
Oh, they're going.
They're staying on out here. But I don't see Henry in the game either. It looks like
they're only. Yeah, but I'm sure they're only doing this because 2 out of the last 4 snaps have been offside. They're jumping.
Well, they got it.
Got it.
To Mr. Humphrey.
They got it. It worked.
Wow.
Yeah, Rich G says that Clevenger. Rich G's pointing out that Clevenger claimed he got sent down to the minors after he got completely crushed by the Astros, and then it turns out that they knew what every pitch was coming.
Wow.
Wow, that's a. I mean, this is not looking as ridiculous as the beginning of the game did last week, but
it's more controlled, isn't it? It's more controlled from the Titans.
Yeah, the Chiefs defense needs to step up here.
Well, no, the difference is it's not just fluke plays, turnover, special teams. They are moving the ball down the field in a variety of ways. They're able to run the ball, looked good throwing the ball, and now we have Derrick Henry taking the snap.
Yeah,
and that was just too easy.
Yeah, that was way too easy. The Chiefs.
All right, Ant, let's pull it up. Is it time to start looking at money lines?
I'll get the live money line once the kickoff happens. They shut the live money lines down.
Okay, cool. Yeah, mine's shut down right now too. But mine only says that. How far I can refresh this?
But the difference between last week's game, and you hit it right there. Last week's game and this game was last week's game. It was mistakes by the Chiefs. You had a blocked punt, a muffed punt. I mean, you had some stupid shit going on. The Chiefs shot themselves in the foot early. This is the Titans marching right down the field, running the offense they want to run.
Martin Riggs.
And in multiple ways.
Always fade flash, he says.
I mean, he says that every time, right? You could go 7-0 and he would say that. I think he cleaned up last weekend and he was still. in there banging that drum. So we know what pitch is coming when Martin Riggs is gonna
And
banging his
like
drum.
that. It's over, Flash. This time
Don't-
it's really over.
Don't let me bore you with my take on the expected value of fading a capper.
Brian Watson, Titans team total over.
we've heard it.
Cashed. Nice.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, aren't I? I'm already a push on that one play.
I need a touchdown here from the Chiefs, and we'll get that first quarter over. We can put it on the board. If Jay would stop having his issues, he can come in and put it on the board.
Well, that's fine. I think we're doing a pretty admirable job of holding down the fort.
Martin Riggs says, Flash, you're down a lot of units in soccer. Well, that's not actually true. I'm down in the Premier League, but I'm up about maybe 17 to 20 units on the lower leagues because I had a couple of parlays of like 17 and 29 come up earlier on in the year. So, yeah, soccer's been okay, but obviously Premier League's not been good, even though I picked up maybe 4 or 5 units this weekend.
Premier League is so tough to bet. I've in my meddle around betting soccer, I've come to the conclusion I think the Premier League is probably the toughest league to beat. I don't know. There's just something about those Premier League markets that they just seem sharper than some of those other markets.
Yeah, but the other thing is the players, and unlike other countries, they keep going right down to the wire. So you might be winning 2 or 3-0, but the other team will still keep going and they'll pick up a goal and that will kill you in the 90th minute.
Yeah.
Martin Riggs, liar. Who's he talking to?
Hey,
Rich
G says, I'm not certain KC wins here. Titans almost seem like a team of destiny here. No, KC run into a buzzsaw. You know what? Are you getting feelings of the way that maybe this Patriots team looked when Belichick led them to the Super Bowl the first time, and they were kind of unheralded and unknown, and what were they, 14.5-point dogs to the Rams in the Super Bowl?
Yeah, and Yale
boy.
Hamad went for Henry first touchdown.
There we
Nice
go.
Cool.
That's great job, Yellow.
Right now, though, it's still not worth taking the Chiefs. I'm looking at -1.
I'm seeing -150.
Yeah,
-150 too.
It's down by 10.
I'm gonna have to stick with my plays, but boy, laying the points doesn't seem too good right now. But call back to Flash, who always keeps mom when my bets are going bad. Remember last week we were in a pretty bad position too, and boy, the Chiefs, like the Golden State loved the third quarter, the Chiefs seem to love the second quarter. So let's wait a little bit before we crown the Chiefs the AFC champions. I mean the Titans the AFC champions.
Remember I've got the Chiefs to score in every quarter as well. So we need something on this drive.
Well, I would like to touch on this drive so we can cash our first official play of the day.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah, we do need to do that. Jeff Billings asked me about if I heard the rumors that Brady's moving out of Boston. Yeah, I heard that a bunch. I also heard that Rivers is moving too.
Well, should Rivers
there.
be retiring? I mean, I'm not trying to tell a guy to go sail down his retirement tour, but you watch Phillip Rivers this year. He's a shot fighter, isn't he?
So he will.
I agree, but does he agree?
So you think Brady will go to the Chargers?
Oh man,
they had lots of pictures with him talking to Mark Davis at the fights last night. Dana White seems to think he's going to Las Vegas from the comments.
Why would Mark Davis sign Brady as what, a stopgap? Are they giving up on Carr already?
Yeah, to sell tickets in Las Vegas.
Yeah, but I mean, does Derek Carr suck
compared to Brady?
He's not good. He's your definition of an average quarterback, right? I mean, he's pretty much the 15th best quarterback in the NFL, right? I mean, he's just the standard torchbearer. He can make all the throws, but he doesn't do anything special. You have to give him protection. His receivers have to be open. He's not going to make anything happen. But if you put him in the right position, he'll succeed. I mean, he's just an average quarterback. So and the question is Brady at this point even better?
I would say no. I mean, if you asked me this 4 years ago, obviously I would say yes, Brady's better. But I mean, watching Brady this year, he was, oh wow, that is why Tyreek Hill is just an.
Did that go? I'm almost worried like that's going to be like the interception. Did that hit the ground too? Or is that one good?
Clean.
Yeah, that is definitely nope. That is a reception, 100%.
You got a little bit ahead of me. That's a reception. We don't have to worry about it getting overturned. And
no doubt,
boy, 100%. Our boys are on a roll here.
Yeah, I mean that's why the Chiefs are never out of it. They got Patrick Mahomes who can sling it, and they got Tyreek Hill who, for some reason, 2-3 times a game, he's fucking 10 yards wide open somewhere.
For some reason, he might be the fastest player in the NFL, Lamar Jackson, right?
Yeah, he's absurd.
And I'd say in a straight line, he's faster than Lamar. I think Lamar's special gifts are his agility and his side-to-side quickness and his ability to change direction.
Was Drake. I thought he done brilliantly when he came in. Did he come in?
Kenyon Drake on Arizona?
Yeah, on the Cardinals.
Yeah, but he's not a burner. He's probably
like a strong runner.
4.5. Tyreek's probably 4.1, 4.2.
Wow,
on the 40.
That is quick.
Straight line. I mean, I'm guessing off the top of my head. I can't remember the combine numbers.
If either the Chiefs,
the fastest from the combine.
If either the Chiefs or the 49ers lose, how bad do you think that, or how good do you think that's going to be for the books? Because I think that that teaser.
Oh, it'll be great. It'll be great. Everyone's in the favorites. Yeah, everyone's been the favorites. They teased them. They parlayed them. Even think about what a lot of guys were doing last night, and I think Al Mack was one of them. Throwing the 49ers money line in the parlay with a bunch of games yesterday. So I'll bet you they have a bunch of live, that included Connor or maybe some other favorites yesterday.
Yeah, I went Liverpool.
And there's our
Chiefs.
Yep, there's your boy. You went Liverpool and Chiefs?
Yeah, and the 49ers.
That Liverpool team's absurd.
I went Liverpool -1 as well, or 1.5 on the Asian handicap. And I got the 93rd minute.
Yeah, I watched that.
Should have been 6.
You got that. You got there late there.
So they should have scored 6 today, though.
Aaron, do you think that Tyreek Hill would smoke Lamar Jackson? Hey, wouldn't that be a fun race? I bet you they could put that on pay-per-view and people would pay like $20 to see it.
4th and 2, big.
All right, here we go. Big fourth down play.
Let's get some points here. Oh, they're calling timeout.
Yeah.
Watch him get this first down and then score the touchdown on the first play of the second quarter to fuck me. What do you think of Man City this year, Flash? They got all the talent in the world. They still look like an amazing team, but for some reason they just
defense.
don't win games.
Yeah, defense, and also I think they're chasing the game a little bit too quickly because of how well Liverpool have done. I mean, Liverpool looked like they could go the whole season unbeaten. I tipped up, I think it was like last week or 10 days ago, Liverpool to win the league, which is a given, Liverpool to go unbeaten, and Liverpool to win the Champions League at plus 3,300.
Yeah, that's not a bad. Them to win Champions League, I definitely could see that happening. But yeah, I just don't get Man City sometimes. Like on paper and talent-wise, you just look at them; they look like they're probably one of the top, one of the best teams in Europe. And then they randomly lose to Norwich, who's going to go down, right?
Yeah,
then yesterday, like how the fuck do you not beat Crystal Palace? I mean,
well, hang on a minute. Crystal Palace went there and won the last year, and I think Crystal Palace have been to Old Trafford and won. Palace are one of them sides that you just the more you go after Palace, they've got the right weapons to hit you on the counter.
Yeah, I mean,
Rich G, that's 2 for us. 2 down in our reception count, Rich.
All right,
we're getting there.
I made some money backing Palace this season. I mean, I had Palace against Arsenal in the last game. Palace double chance.
I mean, Watford's the one, isn't it?
Oh my God, Watford's! I don't get that. They look like the worst team in the history of ever. And then these last 2 months they've been on fire.
Yeah,
but
yeah, I had them on the draw at the weekend, which was nice. When you have a missed penalty, did Leicester miss a penalty today as well?
Yeah, I've already missed one.
That's good because I tipped up Aguero to be the top scorer at plus 1,400.
Yeah, I've already missed a penalty. So
he's probably now like plus 300.
I think Leicester and Man City broke a lot of parlays.
Oh, Spurs.
Well, I mean, the Spurs didn't break anyone's parlay. Everyone knows the Spurs suck.
Yeah, and what about that clearance off the line in the last second of the game? It was like 2 millimeters from going in.
I don't know.
Come on, you. I want to score in every quarter. Come on. 1 minute 10. What's going on here?
What did I tell you? They were going to score the first play of the second quarter.
See, but that killed us there, Ant, because we've got Evans is down injured, and they still took another 10 seconds off the clock.
Bastards.
Yeah, I can't imagine the books have much liability on the under today either, right? We were talking about when we previewed it, on like 5 different shows this week because it seems like every live line, no matter what, this topic always came back to the football games this weekend. We all thought that the under, theoretically was a good look, but did you really want to bet against an under when the Chiefs could get over by themselves? So, I'll check the sports page, and I want to see. I'm going to go to SBR odds right now, and I'm going to see what the under actually took.
But the thing is, you could look at this game, and it could easily be 17-13, 17-10, 21-10, 21-17 at the half.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the Chiefs had 0 points with like 11 minutes left in the second quarter last week, and they had 28 by halftime.
So Martin Riggs is going under will hit. Well, have you bet that, Martin?
So it looks like for the wow, this is a real surprise here. Am I reading this right? On the SBR odds page, it's telling me that 56% of the money's on the under.
Yeah, the under.
That's a huge surprise to me.
The under got steamed.
I'm talking full game here.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Steamed.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
Yeah, it was like at 52, something like that. It closed at 51. The live total, though, 56.
Well, I mean, so showed you as much as we pay attention to stuff that we're on top of everything. Because if I were to guess off the top of my head, I thought that the over would just be such a huge public play. Hey, Kenneth Heath says asked me to know about some NBA look tomorrow's huge card. Well, guess what, Kenneth? I will be back with Jimmy tomorrow on his wonderful SBR show, Heading with the Bag, and I'll be breaking down the whole card with Jimmy tomorrow morning.
Yeah, you did a great
we'll go
job
ahead and take care of that then. And
yeah,
thank you. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. Jimmy's real fun to work with. So, and then I'll be with you on Tuesday, Clive.
For the
tennis. My first time with and then we'll do the tennis on Tuesday. So it's going to be a great week of content from SBR.
Yeah, I've gone with Pliskova and I've gone with Medvedev.
Oh, is he in? No, incomplete. Son of a bitch. Kelsey's trying to say he caught that. I would like him to have caught that. What's this flag for?
And it's hard to see from that TV angle, right? Could be a pass interference here. Let's see.
Roughing the passer, maybe. They hit him late.
It's a holding on the defense, so it'll be an automatic.
Defensive holding, yeah.
It doesn't look like they're challenging the catch.
They've not seen it. That's why. They've not seen it. They'll soon challenge if he gets his feet down. Look, they've not shown one replay.
Oh, here we go. Here's a replay.
Here it comes, Flash. We need slow motion for that.
Yeah, he's probably out.
Doesn't look like a challenge though. But first and goal, Chiefs probably just like their chances to get it in. No, you need to get a challenge. So
we need a touchdown here, guys.
Oh yeah.
Go. Get in there. Yes. Put it on the board.
What you
put it on the board.
Yeah.
There's me points for the first quarter.
There's mine too. Over 13.5 plus 165.
Nice. Is that on
There's
the board?
your first touchdown for the Chiefs too, Flash.
Yeah. I'm all over the Chiefs, my lad. I'm all over the Chiefs.
Let's go.
I'll be back. What's happening with Jay? Can we find out? Because obviously I don't.
Yeah, check the StreamYard chat. He told us.
Oh right, okay. Where is it?
He had a bout of sickness that he's dealing with.
Oh, really? Were you still thinking about that plus 1,600 that they never paid him out on?
I mean,
I'd be sick too.
that would make me sick, right? Let's see how this line's going now. And what do you think it's going to switch to here?
Oh,
minus,
minus
boy,
350, minus 300.
yeah. I mean, they were minus 180 before that touchdown, and they're down 10-0. So
I had minus 245, and then once they got to the red zone. So
Good.
yeah, no chance to double down, but boy, this is gonna be I mean, we say this on every drive, right? But any time a team scores like this, let's see how well Tennessee does to come back here. And you know what's funny is analytics hates the idea of momentum, but every player and coach that you talk to seems to believe in it. So I kind of tend to go with the players and the coaches and not just the math guys, but I know that the math guys are very good at what they do, and I never discount their – I actually handicap it. I actually use a lot of analytics for as much as I talk bad about it. I just like to try and find the flaws in it because sometimes I think that they're too sure of themselves and they don't weigh in the other factors, whereas the eye test guys seem to take a more nuanced view of things and are more willing to admit they are wrong.
Spread, Nolly Knowles is saying that was a passing touchdown.
It could have been because the ball went forward.
Shovel, wasn't it? Yeah, it was a shot. Was it shovel?
Yeah, it was a shovel pass. Yeah.
Was that shovel?
Just
pass?
like last week when it looked like it. He moved it. The ball went a little bit forward in the air, but boy, that's just the difference between flipping it and he probably could have handed it off. He was so close to him. So,
Julian says, "Yeah."
So funny how those
passing yards. Yeah, that's a passing touchdown.
Yeah,
passing yards as well. So where are they together now? Are they close up? Because remember, Jay's on
what do you want for a number? Oh, Jay's big number. Yeah, so Tannehill's got 74, Mahomes got 63.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Yeah,
but you are right about that spread. Sometimes like I use mostly analytics. I'm pretty much trying to stick mostly to the numbers, especially when I'm dealing with baseball. But the numbers guys can be very obnoxious. Yeah. They never admit anything about.
My main thing is they think you should run on every play, but if you ran on every play, the defenses would defend you differently. If I knew a pass play was, they want you to pass on every play. If I knew a pass play was coming and I could just blitz on every play, you wouldn't be as successful as these numbers dictate. Like, look at how much Henry helps out Tannehill, in his play action, and that's why he's able to get 13 yards of carries because these rushers are afraid of getting gashed for a big gain on the ground. A lot of times they don't get off the line than they would in a third and long situation where they know that the pass is coming.
Oh, there's that Kansas City noise. False start.
Yeah. Boy, it's got to be up there with Seattle and New Orleans, the loudest stadiums in the league, right?
Yeah, and that's the end. Boys, can you just press the button? And if people in the chat, if it's your first time and you press the subscribe button, can you just let us know that you've pressed the subscribe and you've obviously rung the bell so that we can let you know whenever there's a show to be had, because we've got some really good shows coming up this week. We've got obviously the NBA card with Spread and Jimmy, myself and Spread, and the two boys, Snies and James, going over the Australian Open, and then Wildcap will be joining us again on Thursday. So, and the Premier League punters, we're just going worldwide sport, and I hope in September we'll have every base covered. And And I sort of put you forward as well to be my guest on the baseball show that we're going to be doing.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll try and make some appearances.
Well, if I invite you, you will. What are you going to do? Play hardball with me? If I invite you?
My work schedule in the middle of the week.
Yeah, I know. I understand. So what you do is you take a camera with you, you pull over on the side of the road.
Yeah.
And we get it covered. AJS says, I love your streams. Anyway, let me just go and stretch my little legs.
RKE's asking about the 60-1 getting voided. Yeah, that's been a contentious thing that DraftKings did. And I'll tell you what, as this gets more and more legalized, it'll be interesting to see if we get some competition with these books, because I think that the bad publicity, if there were more options for bettors, would really hurt DraftKings, and they'd have more pressure to go ahead and do it. But are DraftKings and FanDuel owned by the same company? Did they merge, Ant?
I'm not sure.
It just seems like it just seems like there's just so few options that they can get away with this BS. And it sucks when you go up to Reno. It seems like every time, or Tahoe for me, every time I go up, William Hill's bought out another book. Before I used to walk around shop, and now it's just like, well, there's only two different options. There's only two different books. And really, as capitalism, we need competition as consumers in order to prevent being defrauded by the companies. And so I'd like to see more competition in that market, because I think that's a black eye for DraftKings. Don't offer that if you're going to be so, I don't know what the right word is, but obfuscating the actual bet. They made it real vague, and I know a lot of people left a sour taste in their mouth after having a great feeling at the end of that fight.
Yeah.
And it looks like we started off another big pass by Tannehill.
Yeah, this is what feels different about this game versus the other game against the Texans was,
right.
Like we said, the Texans were able to take advantage of some dumb mistakes by the Chiefs in that first quarter. The Titans here are running the offense they want. They're controlling the ball. And
they're moving the ball multiple ways.
Yeah, I just don't see. I'm not saying I think the Titans just win the game or whatever, but I don't see the Chiefs pulling off a 51-7 run on the Titans the way they did against the Texans.
No, and you got to give the Titans credit. We worried about their fatigue, 4 straight road games, but this doesn't look like a tired team at all. This looks like a team that's well prepared and is playing their style of football.
And the money line on the Chiefs is still like -250, which is absurd. I don't think this is a team that should be -250 at this point.
It's got to be liability, right? I don't think it's necessarily like the true odds that they believe is the winner. They're probably just balancing the ability, and the idea that they have so much Chiefs money already. That price needs to be set to prevent more Chiefs money from coming in.
Yeah,
would be my idea, that it's not necessarily reflecting what they really think the true eye probability would be of the win.
This is going to be a big third down.
Where was this Tannehill in Miami? Yeah. Boy, doesn't Adam Gase look kind of bad? It seems like, he might have had a better quarterback. But this has been a short run here, too. So, remember, Colin Kaepernick was great for a short period of time, too.
Yeah, a lot of people seem to forget that Colin Kaepernick was already a backup quarterback when that whole ordeal went down with the protests.
Yeah, he really had struggled with his accuracy. And Tannehill had some of the same accuracy issues running Gase's offense. But I think what Vrabel's really done is, by relying on the run game so much, he's allowed him to use play action. And a lot of times he's not getting the same pass rush that a team would give if they're not afraid of the running backs.
Dutch Boy said Ant went from being overly loud to awkwardly quiet. Is by
I didn't notice. Maybe we hang out too much. I didn't notice at all, and I thought we were doing a good job of holding these things down. We were keeping the show going.
My throat is pretty sore, though.
They jumped again.
Are you fighting off infection?
What is going on?
And that one was bad too. I mean, it wasn't even close. And that was Frank Clark, the man who has no problems tackling Derrick Henry.
Exactly. Why? Just be patient, gentlemen.
Yeah, he could have almost fielded that snap. He was so far in the backfield before it was snapped.
That's third.
He could have tried to intercept the snap on that play.
That's their third
Yeah.
offsides in the first half. How as the Kansas City Chiefs justify being offsides in this stadium?
Because they're just trying to make sure they try and get him in the backfield.
Yeah,
Humphreys is doing a nice little Edelman
magic,
impression here, sitting down in zones on third down.
He's just splitting them. He's just doing a Julian Edelman.
Yeah, I guess Frank Clark is taking that D Ford, replacing D Ford seriously, huh?
Yeah, it just seems to be a little bit too eager, though, to get to the ball.
No, Rich, I'm using a microphone that I bought. I have a stand-up mic right over here.
Jay's not very well, Jersey. He'll be back in a while.
Man, Henry just running there on first down for another 5-6 yard gain.
Yeah, 5.
They got to figure out a way to stop this son of a bitch, you know? he's running all over.
Yeah, I mean, and the funny thing is, it's not like it takes some huge like schematic adjustments. It's just a simple matter of beating your man and making a goal, and that's the hard part, and what can be so frustrating when a team is running the ball successfully on you.
But it's been self-inflicted.
But boy, I mean, yeah. A nice varied attack though from the Titans though. It's not just a simple running game. They've mixed in the pass as well. And when Tannehill's dropped back, he's been effective so far.
Oh, without a doubt. But when you have them at 3rd and 7, and then you jump offside to make it 3rd and 2, you're shooting yourself in the foot. 3rd and 7's manageable. You're almost forcing him to have it in his hand.
Wow. There we go again. Another run on first down, right up the middle. About 8 yards there.
What's the flag? Are they going to bring this one back as a hold?
Yeah, it looked like a hold, didn't it, on the side?
Yeah.
Isn't holding the most it seems like it's the most random penalty
It is.
in the NFL. Yeah.
Still taken back 10. Capo 17
That's
Don
huge
flashed.
there.
Capo 17 Don flashed. Did you take Tennessee like I told you? No. I'll just put my plays. I'll just put my page back in there again, just so that everyone knows. Yeah.
That's a big penalty though on the Titans because
they're not going to be running now.
Good rain. Yeah, that nullified a really good gain there on first down. Now they're backed up outside the red zone. Wow.
Nice big hit, huh?
That's a real good that's some good defense there. So that's what, like another 3 yard loss. So they're going to have 2nd and 22.
Yeah, minimum.
Tannehill's better than Lamar Jackson. That'd like be saying Eric Crouch is better than Tommy Frazier. Come on.
Well, Eric Crouch won a Heisman.
So did Frazier, right?
No.
By the way, how good was Joe Burrow the other night? Wow.
Frazier.
Oh, that was fantastic, wasn't it?
Frazier lost the Heisman to Eddie George.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fair.
Oh my God! How did they not intercept that?
Oh, because he tipped it away.
Yeah, that's going to come back. That'll probably come back and haunt them.
I mean, I think it might have been a good play from Brown here because he knows that he ain't catching it, and he's like flicked it away. I think this is probably a good offensive defense play.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, he just tipped it out of there.
He did. He flicks it backwards to make sure that he don't go straight into his mitt. Why stop rushing the ball?
Oh, no. What's that flag for?
Is that going to be OPI?
Yeah,
21 seems to think it's OPI.
It pushed him up, push off,
21 seems to think it's OPI.
Push off.
It's going again.
Do you think they would just decline it and just have him kick the field goal there?
No, because
it
would take him back another 10, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but it'd be 4th down if you declined it. So
yeah.
I'm not even sure what it's going to be. Hold on. Let's see. It's going to be. Oh, it's on the defense.
Mr. Gunn.
Shock. That's what will make 1st down as well.
Yep.
I've always hated those automatic first downs against the defense when
Wow.
it's like the yardage
Yeah.
doesn't, like the yardage doesn't dictate. Yeah, he's holding on to the shirt. That is interference.
And it's so unnecessary too.
Yeah, he's not even looking at the ball.
So unnecessary. It doesn't give you an all it does is key the referee to throw the flag, but it actually doesn't give you an advantage. There's so many other things you could do that would prevent a catch better than holding onto a jersey like that.
Yeah, it's just so frustrating that they call those as automatic first downs. I'm like, he caught the ball 8 yards short of the first down. But yeah, they're going to give him the first down anyway. That's so fucking stupid. I hate those automatic first down penalties against the defense.
They're chewing up some yardage, and some time.
DeAndre Polk, I'm not arguing that that's a PI. I'm saying that it's a stupid PI because grabbing the jersey didn't help him at all. So all he did was get a penalty, but he didn't really help prevent the pass if it was to go uncalled. So there's no reason to do it all. It's just a bad technique.
Yeah, there's some they brought in Marcus Mariota for a designed QB run there.
There you go. The new Taysom Hill of the Titans.
this third down is going to be huge.
Dimitri, we're not saying we don't they call. We just think that it's a bad rule and it should be a yardage penalty instead of an automatic first down.
Yeah, and he is right as well, because if it's not a first down, then it's almost like in the in the hoops when in the last minute they just keep fouling each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a bad rule, Dimitri. I've never liked those automatic first down. Like you have a third down and you have a third down at 25 and a defensive holding penalty, which is like a 5-yard penalty, gives you an automatic first down. I've always found that dumb.
Yeah.
Wow, they stuck.
Good point. Great time of possession, Von Polo on this drive. Great time of possession. We talked about Tennessee needed to come back after Kansas City tried to grab some momentum there, and they definitely did. This is a huge drive just to keep the Kansas City offense off the fild.
Oh, the Chiefs would have wanted 3 and out.
How did this Tennessee team lose 7 games this year?
Well, obviously a lot of the games were early on.
Yeah, I mean, they've just looked so good this playoffs. I mean, they've gone through some of the best teams in the AFC, and right now they're I'd say they're dominating this game against the Chiefs so far. And is that dude's first touchdown ever? Like, he doesn't look like someone who gets a lot of touchdown receptions.
Great design. Great design.
Mm-hmm.
Is that like an offensive lineman who checked in as tight end or something?
Well,
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get another soda.
No worries, mate.
Yeah, but I'm just wondering, like, where the heck was this Titans team during the regular season? They looked like the best team in the NFL during the playoffs. They're just buzzsawing the Ravens, who looked like the best team in football all year. They just buzzsawed them. They took care of the Patriots. They're dominating the Chiefs right now. The Chiefs have been really good all year.
Dustin H says that he had Kelly any time at plus 100,000. Is that 100,000 or 10,000? 100,000.
1,000 to 1? I mean, is that even a market that they would let you bet?
I had Kelly anytime touchdown at plus 100,000. So it's like 100
plus 10,000 to be 100 to 1. Plus 100,000? That's 1,000 to 1?
Yeah.
That doesn't seem like a prop they would let you bet at that price.
Yeah. Yeah, Jake, you're right. Stupid penalties are killing Kansas City Chiefs. I can't.
Brian Watson says it's looking like an over, but depends on the next 7 minutes. Cool. Kev wants to know if it's time to bet the Chiefs yet. I don't think so. I really don't think so. The Chiefs defense has not shown me anything that would suggest that the Titans offense is going to get slowed down.
Okay, the Chiefs are still minus 120.
Yeah, that's not. I don't think that's worth betting at the moment.
Just,
I'm not taking the Chiefs on a favorite price right now on the money line. I'm just going to put it that way. I do not. Unless they get if they get a touchdown here on this drive, and then they can force the Titans to punt, or just keep the Titans from scoring, and we go into halftime at 17-14.
Rob Job says no book would offer a prop that high. A prop for 1,000 to one shot.
Yeah, I don't think they offer something that high.
So what's he talking about then?
Some of them do, but the max is you can bet is like $1 or $2.
Right. So how much
Like
did you add?
take the 128 rank.
No, someone had Kelly anytime touchdown at 1,000 to 1.
Oh wow.
So we need a quick strike, 3 and out, and we get it done. So first things first, we want another touchdown, and we want some points in this quarter.
Yeah, the live spread right now is the Chiefs are a pick 'em minus 130. So the Chiefs are still a favorite to win the game.
But they will be. I mean, even if they're like 2 scores down, but they're not touchdown scores. So if they're not touchdown scores, team total over 10.5. What was their team total in the whole thing? 24, 25?
Titans?
Yeah.
Like 22.
Okay.
Because the total was 51. And the Chiefs team total is around 30. So the Titans were right around 21, 22.
Okay, well, that's a nice run back to the 36. No Castigo. We're happy with that.
Jake says the books will make a killing for sure if the Titans pull off the upside. I'm sure the public's all over the Chiefs. But you got to remember the public throws in $20 to $50 bets, while the big bettors always grab the points. You would look at the wagers on the SBR odds page, and 47% of spread bets came in on Tennessee, moving the line from plus 7.5 on the opener to plus 7 at the close. So just because they took $100 Chiefs tickets and only 5 Tennessee Titans tickets, the money ended up being pretty even on this game. In fact, more people took the money line, but the thing is the odds page doesn't take into account for parlays, and I'm sure that most parlays and teasers do have the Chiefs in them. So that's probably where the books would clean up.
Yeah, they like to adjust the money lines. Like the money line's a separate market than the spread. Because everyone puts those money lines. Everyone puts the money lines in the parlay, so they'll juice the money lines more throughout the week to the parlay payout.
Is he lining up? Is he lining up in the neutral zone?
I didn't see that. I didn't see my note. No.
Wow, the Chiefs have 3rd and 10 here. This would be huge.
Yeah, huge.
Really huge if they don't convert a first down here. If they have to punt, and then there is a flag. What's the flag over?
Defensive part.
Oh, the other automatic first down that we hate, Ant.
The
automatic first down. The automatic first down creeps its ugly head back into our football game.
It's just it gifts the offense too much, in my opinion. It's 3rd and 10. It's a 5-yard penalty, so now it's 3rd and 5. But nope, it's 1st and 10 because automatic first down. I don't like that rule. There we go. There's some movement for the Chiefs.
Yeah.
If they get a touchdown before this half, Flash is right on pace to get that.
Or touchdown over.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, and the points in every quarter.
Yeah, lack of sleep and a bit of a hangover's got my brain running a little slow today. At least that's my excuse this time. I'm not
slower than normal.
Yes, I was making that joke myself.
Yeah.
That's my excuse today. We had a lot.
I think we're going to have some really interesting discussions at halftime here, Ant. I think this is going to be a great halftime show today because we've seen a lot of different things that we're going to have to take into account when making our second half bets.
Yeah, I mean the Chiefs' offense has not had very many opportunities to have the ball because the Titans have done what they've wanted. They've controlled the clock. They've run the ball right up and down. So you got a slow, methodical running offense versus a quick strike offense.
Yeah, but you've also got the Chiefs.
Mm-hmm.
Chiefs have the ball first, second half as well.
Oh yeah, that's going to be big.
Yeah, so what they want to do is they want to actually go in here, 3 and out, score with a 2-minute drive, and get the ball back. This could be it could be 28-17 in no time.
You're asking for a lot there, but it's a realistic scenario.
Well, it is with these boys. Come on, out here, son, out here. Oh, Mahomes, you don't never not normally miss that man.
Yeah, they get a touchdown here, a 3 and out, then they could get a quick score. Yeah, it could be 28-17.
Max is the hashtag king. Hashtag best softball outfielder.
Max, what happened in that Washington-Oregon game? Because I saw people on Twitter saying that Oregon had got beat and everything else. And then when I got home, Oregon won in overtime. So what were people saying?
Boom.
Yeah,
there it is.
And this is going to be, I think this is going to be one of the toughest halftime shows that we've done since I've joined the crew here with the Sports Keg, because we have seen a quick strike offense go against a methodical offense, but both teams are moving the ball down and scoring in the manner, in which their offenses are designed to score.
And this is this is what I said to you early on the spread, was how much of the Titans' victory last week against the Ravens is going to come back and kill them late on in this game. So that's another touchdown. Yeah. So we've got 2 of them, and we got points in the second quarter. Tick that. So I need 2 touchdowns. Yep. Okay, so we're doing all right. What's not good? Halftime, full time. So come on, baby, light my fire. You can set the night on.
Dimitri said he should have held Hill at the line. In Ants League, it would have been second and 5.
Well, it would be 5. It would be 1st and 5. You would still replay the down.
Yeah.
It'd be 1st and 5.
I don't know. Am I on an island on not liking the automatic first down calls on those defenses?
No, everybody loves that. I've heard former defensive players in interviewing. When they do a holding, it's not automatic 4th down, right?
Oh, yeah. When offensive line does holding, it's not automatic 4th down.
Yeah, it's not automatic 4th down. But I mean, it was like LeVar Arrington or someone that played defense, but I thought that was a good point.
So do we think Jay's going to make it back for this first game, or?
Well,
$64 million question.
That would be interesting. That would be interesting, Wes, for one to make our timeline at too.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say that. It's like minus 150.
Yeah.
Well, let's be honest. Once the game starts and we're done with the pregame breakdowns, Jay doesn't really talk that much, anyways.
Oh, that's harsh.
He does keep us on track, though. He keeps us from going completely off the rails. Although with Max here to really feed into you guys, we've been pretty good at staying on topic today. I don't think we've even drifted away from sports today.
I've intentionally stayed on the rails.
So Maxwell,
hashtag stick to sports.
Maxwell's saying that he'll BBW. What does BBW by what?
Big beautiful women.
Yeah, big beautiful woman.
Evan Blazel says, "I'll give you $1,000 if the Chiefs win." Who's he talking to? I hope he's talking to me.
I mean,
yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, I'll take that. Okay.
Well, yeah, get in the queue, lads. Get in the queue.
Brian Smith says 25-1. He's taking a nap. He probably is. For some reason, he doesn't sleep. I don't know.
He's not feeling good. That's the first thing you usually do.
Yeah, 100%. I reckon he's taking it. Dimitri, Ant Flash, Had Salah to score and Liverpool to win at 220. Nice. Liverpool over 1.5 at 1.8. Nice. Did you watch the game? Yes. Yes. I watched the game.
Yeah. Did I watch Liverpool Man United when it's the only thing on? You darn right I watched it. That's a sweet hit there. That's a sweet hit there, Dimitri.
Triple Beam is quoting Max from one of his mini rants last night. Aquatic question mark says hi. What's up, Aquatic?
Yeah, I think that's crazy. I intentionally stayed off last night's show so that way you could have the highest ratings ever.
There you go. There you go.
That's not a coincidence, guys. Although it might also have something to do with the fact that it's the first live line we've ever had with Conor McGregor.
Yeah.
And despite what Jay thinks, because Jay's really in the weeds of the MMA, so like every single MMA fighter to Jay is like this big star. And I told Jay, I'm like, dude, literally Conor McGregor is the only one people out who are not MMA fans know. So Conor McGregor is far and away the biggest name in MMA. So any pay-per-view involving him, it's just going to have all that attention because he is without doubt the most famous guy in the entire sport. Jay's like, oh, you don't think this guy or that guy could challenge him? I'm like, in popularity, no, dude. No. Everybody knows who McGregor is. Everybody.
I saw there. AP, Flash, when is the fish coming out? I had fish for lunch. I did eat it during the
it looked delicious, too.
Oh, my God. It was like garlic and olive oil on it, and it was like perfect. And
the asparagus looked really good, too.
Yeah. Yeah, all good. Oh, they've got him again. Nice. Come on, then.
Are they going to...
It's all
wow, boom. That play... Look at that defensive line play there for the Chiefs on that play. That was really nice.
Yeah, they're only sending. Do you see that?
We
sent one man and the others waited.
Yeah, it was a. I don't know. Sometimes when I see a play and the running back, they're just running all over him, and then the running back gets stuffed, I just get impressed with looks like the Chiefs just found something inside them on that play to just say, "Fuck this guy, let's stop him already." Aaron 007 says Ronda Rousey used to be able to challenge him in popularity, but that's the only one I can think of. Exactly, Aaron.
Yeah, he's right, and he's right.
But he's not popular. He's just like Carl Crash Telly, because he's not popular in his homeland.
Right, it's like Floyd Mayweather. People love him, and then have people pay to watch him lose.
Correct.
But that's in combat sports.
Floyd Mayweather.
You need the heel versus babyface storyline.
Here we go. Free and out. Let's go.
What you wanted, right?
Exactly what I wanted. Because I've got the halftime, full time. Yeah. So that'll be nice. Another touchdown would be nice.
Yeah.
I've got -4 at halftime, so it'll be a push. Bill Fan, is Jay down for the day? No, I don't think so. I think he'll be back. He don't sleep a lot anyway, so just give him sort of 60 winks. No Flash. McGregor is so popular. Ken, where are you from? Even though I know the answer. You're from England. Where is he from? He's from Ireland, and the Irish do not like him. The Irish they want him passport taken away from him. They say that everything that a human being stands for, he doesn't.
All right, so you got
RB Fern. If you ever get on Twitter, you need to find me immediately because you always come in with such good knowledge, and I'd definitely love to have some more conversations with you. He says live line at 17,000 viewers when you stopped streaming last night. You got 23 clicks overnight. Good numbers, but that SEO can be tricky and sometimes useless if not utilized correctly. See, I think that's actually a pretty fun conversation that we're not going to get into, but if you and I were able to talk about that a little more, I think I could really learn a lot. So I really encourage you to find a Twitter so we can talk.
Yeah, and the other thing is with McGregor, we've actually got someone from Ireland in the chat, Sean MCK, and he's like, yep, I agree with Flash. So, I mean, the Irish do not like McGregor. They do not like him. They can't wait for him to get absolutely stung. But
I think everyone was watching that McGregor fight last night, and I know a lot of people wanted Cowboy to beat his ass.
Of
Didn't
course.
happen, but
And I would also say on the flip side, Irish Americans. I worked at an Irish pub here, and Irish Americans love him. I mean, love him. So that might be more that they're more aware of the type of guy he is. But I know that over here, he's very, very popular. I'd say in a babyface style, not a heel style.
well,
But
if
you know,
you-
the great ones can do both, right?
the thing is, it's like he's really loved and really hated. So
Marmite.
Yeah,
So you're either
and that's what
watching
you
him
want.
'cause
Exactly what you want in combat sports.
Yeah, you're
Exactly
either
what you want
watching
in combat
him.
sports.
You're either watching him to root for him, or you're watching him hoping he gets his ass kicked. Either way, you're fucking.
Same with Mayweather.
Yeah.
Right. Same with Mayweather.
Well, Mayweather
Mayweather was the master of that.
Oh, Mayweather's boring too. Oh my gosh! Like, hey, let's watch a
Yeah.
Mayweather fight so
That's
we
a-
can watch him win on points by avoiding getting punched for 15 rounds. Oh my god, that's just so exciting. I mean, Mayweather's the kind of guy where, like,
I personally like him, but we'll get into this a different time. You know, we're gonna have plenty of live lines this week, Ant, with only a little bit of NBA and college basketball, where me and you can pontificate about these things.
do we have anything going on tomorrow?
Sean, yeah, Katie Taylor's awesome.
Kevin
We'll just
Taylor
have a
says,
huge NBA card.
Kevin Taylor says it's just like it's a love-hate, just like Max. I don't know. I don't know anyone that loves.
That's a great comment, Katie.
Oh, here you go.
That's a great comment, Katie.
Where's that? Is that not? Where is that then? Did they not just take him out on the run there?
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's a
insane.
flag now.
Jesus.
I think they took him out when he was trying to step away from the ball and not quite.
No, he was stepping into the ball before he'd got it.
Tito Banton says, "And the point is to hit and not get hit." I mean, I know Tito. Like, from a technical perspective, Mayweather's really good. I just don't care about technical boxing. I just want to see guys get fucking leveled, and you don't see that in Mayweather fights. So
Right.
it's boring.
Yeah. At least you're fair to that.
I mean, I'm aware. Like, Mayweather's a fantastic boxer. Like, he knows what he's doing. He's very good. It's just that his style is boring to me. I want to see somebody get knocked the fuck out, and that's not really happening in a Mayweather fight. He just kind of jabs you to death with those pillows as he's freaking dodging. It's just I mean, I admire his skill, but I'm not going to pay $50 to in a pay-per-view to watch it.
Let's get hold of some of them halftime props.
Ant pillows, come on, Ken Peacock. Pillows is the term that Jay uses. So go get mad at Jay. I just co-opted his terminology when he describes boxing because I think he hates boxing.
Because of 8-ounce gloves instead of 4. Yeah, 8-ounce gloves instead of 4. He doesn't like.
Yeah, Jay hates boxing. I think it's funny. He's a huge MMA fan and despises boxing.
There is a big rivalry between the sports.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah. Let's see here. Flash's little wishful thinking from a few minutes ago might actually come to fruition here.
In fact, if we were to lay, I'd say it's more likely to happen than not likely. We talked before about both offenses being able to do what they want, and Mahomes looks to be on a roll. And this is his bread and butter, right? This 2-minute drill. Don't even waste time with running plays. Just let him get back there and sling it.
Yeah, because it's scripted. He can do it blindfolded. It's just whether.
Whoa. I was about to say, well, that was a bad play. That was a really bad play. It was a bad snap, bad all around. And then, Tyreek Hill just ran like 30 yards to lose 4 more yards. But, that's what Tyreek Hill does. It's like back in the day, Barry Sanders, he'd run 30 yards to lose 2 yards, and then he'd break an 80-yard run.
All right, we got a big third down here.
Interesting.
And
I mean, we knew that was going to Kelsey, right?
Right.
I mean, I saw Kelsey moving pre-snap, and I was thinking it's going right to him. That's number 3 for us, Rich. That's number 3, if I remember right. Kelsey's got 3 on our cool little prop. The touchdown one's the one that's going to be.
Is it 6?
Oh, we're not very many yards though. But we took that crazy prop that was like over 9 touchdowns, over 9 catches, over 100 something yards and touchdowns, but it was 20 to win 240. I didn't make an official play. It was something Richie suggested, and we were gonna have some fun with it. So I threw $20 on it.
So much time, yeah. So much time.
Oh yeah.
You want to relax a little bit. 2 timeouts, 101, and you're getting the ball back. Just make sure Tennessee don't get the ball.
And since I kept it to myself last time, don't be surprised to see Kelsey here again in these situations with the spread where you can't really double Kelsey or Mahomes likes to go, and he wasn't able to get it to him there.
That was so bad. I thought that was going to be an interception. Holy shit! 3rd and 3 here though.
What's the flag that he's trying to get here?
No, he was telling his receiver.
It wasn't on.
Don't check back.
Oh. Okay, that was it. Okay.
Sorry there, guys. Had a little sneeze fit. There we go. Man, this
and that was
so
Sammy Watkins. Yeah, and they're not using a timeout here, which surprises me. But they know what they're doing. I'm not going to question Andy Reid when it's offense.
Yeah, because Tennessee got 3 timeouts. So
here's the thing, though. I mean, are we really surprised that Andy, Father of the Year Reid, is having bad end of half clock management?
Are we really surprised that you're making an off-colored comment about something that probably shouldn't be joked about?
What?
Your Father of the Year comments.
I mean, I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm glad you get the reference. I mean, do you not remember my joke about the Make-A-Wish Foundation?
No, I do. And that one might have been even worse, but well, we're not going to remind everyone. They're going to have to go back through the archives to find that.
I don't like this. Well, there goes my
wow.
There goes my Mahomes under prop. Right down the pisser on that one.
Wow. Okay. So real quick, I want to wait till we were a little more dull in the game. Michael Madden asked me if I had Australian Opens play yet. So basically what I took Danielle Rose-Collins to win it all. I took Ash Barty to win it all. And for the first round tonight, I have Venus Williams and Rebecca Peterson.
Flash, you see.
But wow, what a drive there, huh? Flash called it.
Yeah.
He should be happy. I mean, this is exactly
what he wanted.
Yeah, we talked about.
So that's my 3rd touchdown out of 3.5. So I've got chances.
Yeah.
I've got the Chiefs -4 first half. Obviously, let's see if he steps out. No step.
No, he didn't.
Half-time, full-time. That's all right at the moment, but there's like 10, 20 seconds to go.
I hope someone took that Mahomes anytime touchdown because that was over 3-1.
Yeah, nice. We like that.
That is nice.
And let's get the ball back.
Eric Crouch says KC has 9 lives. If they pull this off, I think maybe one of my little cats will have to make an appearance in honor. When I had the different setup, that Dasha would sit on my lap, but she's not able to get up here now. So Patrick Cajones, I like that name, Cool J.
Here we go.
Jeff Billings got it at 600. Eric Crouch says Flash is looking good today.
Yep, someone go wake up that gimp.
Martin Riggs has been pretty quiet. Boy, Fading Flash hasn't turned out very well on the live line.
And last weekend, 11 winners I had over the 2 days.
Yeah, you had on the show last weekend. I mean, you pretty much previews had laid out pretty much every game.
And my futures went to bed.
I'll be back to discuss the halftime line.
Yeah,
no rush.
But it was a long shot future, Flash. I mean, it wasn't like
exactly. It went last week.
Stone Cold Lock. And in fact, even looking back, I still think it was the right play for price wise. If you look at the implied probability of the times that happens.
No, without a doubt. I mean, I'm looking forward to the futures in August already. I'm really looking forward to them.
Oh yeah, so much fun because you get the opportunity to kind of hedge out later in the year. And I think the season win totals for the NFL is one of the most fun markets.
Yeah,
since we know we can maximum effort for the teams.
Without a doubt. I think there's plenty of money to be made, and obviously on this show, I think we should have a show on our futures and keep them pinned up.
Yeah.
So I've gone with Pliskova because I just think that she's got to produce.
It looked great last week, taking out Madison Keys in the final in what was that one? It wasn't Adelaide. It was the week before. It was Brisbane. Pliskova looked fantastic.
Yeah. But the big thing is with her, as we all said, myself, Wow, and Snides and James, we said she finds a way to get beat. Because if she can just get that monkey off her back, she's like probably, again, you know what it's like. You've got like 20 top class women. And that's why there's been 12 different winners in the last 12 Grand Slam events. And the men, I think I've gone for Medvedev because I think he's one of them to break into that top 3, top 4. Who have you gone for with the men?
And I love that play too, Flash, because I like Medvedev and Djokovic. I think that you go for the chalky favorite that if he plays his best should win. You get that even money and then you take a chance with Medvedev. But these quick hard courts really favor Medvedev's game.
Yeah, and the other thing is they say it's going to be Scorchio next week. So I'm looking for those like younger, fitter players.
Yeah. And he's a machine, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he was playing tournament after tournament and not getting tired to end last year.
Yeah.
So 7 seconds till halftime. I hope Ant comes back because usually the show's set up where he reads off the line and we give our appearance. So he's got to come back in 7 seconds.
Are we having Donnie as well?
I don't know. I can't run. I don't have the super login, so I can't add people. I can't kill the show like Donnie did either.
Oh, okay.
Let's see if I got a message.
Donnie says he's climbing in.
Okay, and I think he has all the administrative privileges.
Halftime, full time is definitely in the game. Chiefs minus 4. Push. Oh. So we're doing all right. Push.
All right, and you're in charge of reading off the lines and letting us go ahead and give our
coming up here in a minute.
Okay, so where's Donnie? There he is. Can we get him in? There he is.
What's up, boys? What's up?
Yeah, right.
Hey, what a good half of football.
Oh, that was
what's
good, fellas. That was exciting, man. It's about what we thought, right? The one thing we did a show, me, Jay, and Ian before, and set up the concept of. Well, I always like to say the worst thing you can watch on TV for lies is politics and the weather. Like if it snows like a half of an inch on the ground, it's, catastrophe, get your bread, get your eggs. And all you heard all morning was, it's so cold. I can't even believe how cold it is and can't. That doesn't matter in football. It's wind, it's rain, or if it's minus 20, that matters. These teams are moving up. How many punts do we have? Like 1 punt in this game? It's crazy.
Yeah, I think like 2.
Yeah.
I take exception to that, Donnie. I would be shocked if a politician ever lied.
Yeah. You know what I mean? You want to watch CNN or Fox, you get the good lies. You want to watch the Weather Channel. They lie half the time because, hey, a big snowstorm, even if it doesn't hit, is great ratings. I mean, come on, man. You got to, if you do your own homework on the weather during the week, you'll make so much more money by just waiting. Saying it's because if you watch how cold they were on the broadcast, but then at the end, when they gave their selections, it was like 34, 28, 45, 27. And I'm saying, like, what are you talking about? It's so cold. It's going to change the tempo. It doesn't change the tempo of the game. high scoring, but it's what a great half, man. By the way, Flash, a couple nice hits on you. I was following all along there, getting that, Kansas City Chiefs first half and full time. Chiefs should win this game now. It's theirs to win, and it doesn't look like they're getting stopped. So.
Yeah, I mean, we've had some great action in the first half. I've gone with Chiefs to score in every quarter at plus 125. Yeah. Chiefs over 3.5 touchdowns at plus 100. I thought it was an absolute gift. So we're only looking for one more of them. What do you think? Do you think that, because obviously they get the ball first, this could be a 28-17 game, and all of a sudden, are they going to come away from the run?
I don't think they're going to come away from the run. It's not too early to hit the panic button, but let's not forget, Tannehill can still sling it. I mean, he's got one of his best safety blankets, which you saw Humphrey in the first half with 2 monster catches for first downs. They're complete. They have a really good offensive line, one of the best in football, good tight end, 3 solid wide receivers, a truck in the backfield, and Tannehill, who's athletic with an absolute cannon back there. They're not going to be out of it. But the problem is sometimes, Flash, when we look, Kansas City's offense is so good, it almost doesn't matter what's going on around the field, because it's not so much can Tennessee keep up with the scoring. It's can they get a stop or two in the second half. That's going to be tough.
No, it is. Go on,
second half lines now. It's -4 on the second half for the Chiefs. Totals 27. Team totals 14.5 for the Chiefs, 10.5 for the Titans.
That's about right, man. That's 27 is a pretty good number, because that means 4 touchdowns, which they can get. But the one thing you're looking at, the Tennessee Titans scored 3 out of 4 drives, and they're down at the half. So it's kind of crazy if you want to say, all right, I'm going to take the Tennessee Titans out of +4 in the second half. That means what? They're going to have to score 4 out of 5 possessions. Can they do it? Yes, but boy, that's really asking for a lot.
And it's almost as if the Titans have actually come undone because they took 9 minutes off the clock.
Yeah, they their game plan worked out perfectly, and they go back in the locker room and go, holy shit, we had the perfect half and we are losing, and they get the ball. That's crazy.
Yeah, exactly. It could be 11 points down and chasing it.
Do you guys like laying lumber?
What, the -225?
I'm looking at the team to score first in the second half. The Chiefs are -180. It's probably a winner, but are we really laying -180?
Yeah, that's a tough one on that. Like we did last week on the laid a lot of lumber on the Seahawks in the second half, just money line. The Tennessee Titans money line. Because look, if the Chiefs are winning this game, they're probably going to extend the lead. I don't know if it stays like a 3-point game at that point, which means Tennessee probably would have to win it. The -225 on 5 dimes, which is showing it was hella expensive. But this is a Chiefs game to win right now. So
and they're -4.5. Did you say for the second half?
-4 for the second half, and actually just jumped from 225 to 245 on 5 dimes. So I guess a lot of people are like, yeah, that sounds too good to be true too.
I'm looking at it. It opened at -3.5, and then it went to 4. So all the money's coming in on the Chiefs here on the second half lines.
I think Kansas City is going to keep scoring, but they're also hanging like a 16.5, which basically means 2 touchdowns and a field goal. They can get that, but it's one of those again where Tennessee is still going to be able to run the football and run it effectively, and they're going to be able to hit some play action. The over 10.5 at 5 downs for a team total in the Titans seems appealing to me. Do you have anything else out there on like a second half? Because I'm just looking at 5 downs, what the team total for the Titans is in the second half.
What about the third quarter as well?
That's true. Yeah, no, it's right. Let me take a look at that.
The third quarter with the Chiefs getting the ball, and we just say that we give them 7.
That's a good call, Flash, because third quarter you're looking at the total, not the team totals, the total at 10.5 plus 100. I think you get 2 touchdowns in the third quarter. I do.
Yeah, I do. I agree. I think we go 17.
I like that.
I would play that up as well. And I'm quite happy. The boys are telling me that it's the Chiefs -3.5.
Plus 100 too, yeah. So you're getting some decent juice on that.
So
I'm going to take the over. I'm going to go over 10.5 in the third quarter plus 100. I'm going to hit that up now.
I like that too. Where are you finding that, Johnny?
That's it. I just got that at 5 dimes.
Are you in
third quarter?
Okay, I'm on 5 dimes too, so I'm going to pull that up.
Yep.
I'm with you on that play.
What was that?
Donnie, are you surprised that they're running so well and that they've been able to move the ball so well on the Tennessee side, or did you pretty much expect to see Tennessee be able to move the ball?
Yeah, no, my favorite bet on the day, which was my most expensive one, I hope it comes in, looks good, was the team total over 21.5 for Tennessee, which they have 17. I wasn't worried about 10, because even they said, well, then if you think they're going to score, why don't you just take the Titans in the game? We've seen the Chiefs go electric on teams, hang like 45. So I'm saying, you know what? Even if it is a blowout game, Tennessee's good enough to score in the Chiefs defense. You're talking about a Chiefs defense, 25th overall in the NFL, 29th against the run. And you saw it, 3 out of 4 drives, 2 touchdowns and a field goal. And the field goal came in the red zone. So that they're driving, they'll score. Tennessee's not getting shut down in the second half, so I'm not too surprised by that.
Oh, I've just forgot all about it. I teased up the Chiefs -10 at +140. So
I saw that tweet. Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I'm liking that. No, any early shows for the game later on with the Packers and the 49ers?
Any early? What's the line is?
No, do you like any early plays
in that game? I have a couple. I haven't fired on a side or a total yet in that game. Look, I like the San Francisco 49ers. I would be shocked. Same way I am if the Kansas City Chiefs lose. I'd be shocked if the 49ers lose that game. But that 7.5 is still sticking out to me a little bit, even though I said, every time I think the 49ers are the best team in the NFC. It's 8. Yeah, exactly. 8 now. It's the buying price a little. Like last week, you could have dipped into the 7 or a 6.5 and you say, all right, they're winning the game by a touchdown, worst case. But now you got to win it by double digits. That's weighs on me a little bit.
I just think that the ball's not going to be able to get out of Aaron Rodgers' hands quick enough.
Fast.
I'm going to go with my high sack prop again. I think we see a minimum of 8. I think that Aaron Rodgers eats more dirt than a local mole. I just think that they can absolutely blitz through him. So I'm looking forward to that.
That's a great. I like that game a lot. Like just setting it up, but I just wish I could have got maybe that earlier number at 7, where I'd feel comfortable with. Might be one of those where I sit back, maybe get an in game just to see how the flow is going. But early, I mean, we saw them just run freight train over them. But the same thing's happening. The Chiefs did whatever they wanted versus the Titans in that first game, and they're doing it now. So you can't just flip the switch like, well, let's just have a better game. Like, players make plays, and if they do, there's nothing you can do to stop it. Yeah,
and this is the other thing we've got to be mentioning is that the Chiefs actually had 3 offside calls at third and 7, 3rd and 9. That all of a sudden becomes so manageable at 3rd and 2, 3rd and 4.
And how about the 3rd and 22, where they had the dump, where they let the kid catch the ball 10 yards down the field, and they hold him for a first down, which turned into a touchdown. It's crazy.
Exactly, yeah, and an automatic first down. We were saying that, but the big one is that we look at the score, and it's 21-17, and everyone said, "Oh, the Titans have moved the ball when they've liked." They've contributed to their own downfall, the Chiefs, because they've given them that momentum back when they've wrestled it off of them.
We have some questions in the chat. Ask if that third quarter play is official, and it is.
Of course.
Let's get it, man. Yeah, no, I'd be, look, if Kansas City's getting 3 and outed, that's taking like 2 minutes, right? 1.5 minutes. If Kansas City scores a touchdown, that's what, like 5 minutes? So Tennessee can have that 7-minute touchdown drive. I mean, it's almost like two contrasting styles. Not like when Army and Navy plays like, ooh, well, if one goes 9 minutes and doesn't score, we're out of it. That's not going to be the case here. So I think we're in good shape. I like that. It's a good look for the third quarter so far.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the Chiefs actually come out and on first or second down and actually test them out and see if they're still mentally in the locker room. You know, it's like Mahomes. He'd be like, well, I'll tell you what, I've got a free play here. I might just lash it down 55, 60 yards and see if we can connect.
Everything's coming in on the Chiefs. The line's already moved to -4.5 on the second half.
Yeah, -270 money line now too. So that's going 50 cents almost. Just in the last couple minutes.
Crazy.
Yeah, I mean, and it makes sense. The Chiefs have looked basically unstoppable on offense. What's this going to come down to is Tennessee going to be able to keep up on their offensive end? They were able to do it in the first half, but they require, so many more plays, so many more things to go right to keep up. I could see why a lot of people believe that this is the Chiefs game to just take over.
Do you think given the fact that, so if we think the Chiefs do come out and just start blowing them away, do you think there's some value here taking the second half under 58.5 yards for Henry if they're going to have to start passing more?
No.
I
don't think they go away from him no matter what.
Yeah, and that's like 3 carries sometimes with Henry too.
Yeah, exactly. No, exactly.
58.5 though for a half. That is a lot of yards.
Yeah,
but it's
a lot of that's going to depend on them.
Once if he gets away once, he takes the 58 down to like 10 yards.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's pointless. You're better off looking about the alternative spreads on the Chiefs winning by what's it at the moment? Is it like 8, 9 the team total?
For the second half team total for the Titans.
No. The overall game, the spread, the handicap.
Right now it is 8.5.
Okay, I mean,
second half total. Second half line is 4.5.
So I would say the Chiefs -8.5. I mean, I'm happy at -10 anyway. At +140, is it juiced or is it just straight -110?
It's the straight -110 right now.
Yeah, see, Chiefs -8.5 for the game seems good because they could, after the first possession, could be up 11.
Yeah, which also plays into that if you wanted the Tennessee Titans second half team total, that 10.5 plus 100. Many people look at it and you say, oh, wait a second. So, shoot, if they get a field goal and a touchdown, I can't win that. Field goals ain't winning this game for Tennessee. So that's basically as good as 13.5 right there, to be honest. So I wouldn't worry at all if you were betting that saying, oh, I wish I could have got 10 even. Don't worry about that. I doubt if they land on 10, they ain't winning the game anyway. So it's not going to happen.
Yeah, and I see the Chiefs putting up a minimum of 21 second half. So then you're looking at, can they put up 17?
And also you'd flash as well, because if you're expecting Kansas City to come out and put your touchdown in, no longer the Tennessee Titans are like, hey, let's run the play clock down to 3 or 4 and sit. And you could do that when you're up 10. You can't do it when you're down 10.
No, exactly. And they've got big lumps. That offensive line have done such a great job. But if they stay on the field and they play up tempo, they'll be gassed as well.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one. I think we're in the right side of a couple of these.
So Flash, yeah, you just said you think the Chiefs get 3 touchdowns here. So
yeah,
because I can buy up team totals. Would you take over 17.5 at plus 140 on the second half?
But the thing is, I don't think that 17.5 is a number, because it's either 17 or it's 21, because they're not going to go for no 2-point conversions at any stage to get you to 18.
Yeah, you would take that up to 19.5, trying to hope that you would get one missed extra point and you would still be comfortable. You won't want to take it to 20.5 because a missed extra point would blow it. But Flash's point is pretty good there. If you're going to take 17.5, you might as well run it to 19.5.
Have you got a bigger number on that end?
19.5 is plus 160.
Yeah. Enjoy. Go and enjoy.
I like it. Yeah, over 7. You know what, Flash? I'm going to dip in. I'm dipping in on that with Flash Live. I'm going to take over 17.5 at plus 150 for the Chiefs. And then I'm going to take yeah, go ahead, man.
I just say before you go, because we're about to kick off, who do you think makes better second half adjustments? Do you favor Reed or Vrabel here with the second half adjustments?
I mean, Vrabel's never been in this big of a spot, and he's a defensive guy. So I'm going to trust Andy Reid makes the better second half adjustment since it's his offense running it, not so much the defense. So I'll go with the Chiefs on this, but here we go for a second half to get some points. I like that look, Flash. I'm going with you on that Kansas City over 17.5 plus 150 spot.
Come on, the Chiefs.
Let's do it. All right, boys. I'll be back a little bit later. Hey, if Jay's still down, I'll pop on at the end of the game. I'll keep checking and see if we can have some fun.
Shot man, don't kill us. Don't kill us off.
We'll do it, but no, I won't kill. I will not kill you. Let's see.
Wow, big flag here, guys. The Chiefs are going to be backed up. It looks like
personal foul.
Yeah, personal foul on the run back
on the 10. It's half a distance, isn't it? So take a look at me now. It's just an ant.
Mahomes had 34 rush yards on that last drive to screw me on that rushing yard under.
Yeah.
Well, that's the problem with those quarterback rush props is, they hit a lot if you take those unders, but they're usually so low that one scramble for 20 yards is going to fuck you.
Kevin Taylor, Castigio. Right. There's no E in it, Kev. There's no E. Just Castigo, not Castigio. I'll kill Flash if you need someone to do it. I will need him to record an ebook before. What's that? I'll kill Flash if you need someone to do it.
All right. So are we rooting for the Chiefs here? I'm rooting for the Chiefs.
Oh, 100% we are.
I snuck that.
I'm on the Chiefs as well.
The official plays we did get in was the third quarter over 10.5. And I snuck in that alternate Chiefs team total at plus 140, 17.5.
Okay.
So let's go.
I think those are some great looks there. I'm definitely rooting for the Chiefs. Ant, you sent us that video, and boy, after seeing all the pain and suffering that your sister's gone through as a Chiefs fan, I really want this to happen just for her.
She appreciates that.
Yeah. Well, they're giving Mahomes time.
Yeah.
And he didn't find anyone. I really thought with all that time he was going to find someone. Credit to the Kansas City secondary on that play because the offensive line definitely did their job, and Mahomes wasn't able to find anyone.
It was just second-guessing himself because he had the little screen out very early on.
Yeah. So that's fine, though. We don't need to turn over here. You don't need to force it. Yeah, that's fantastic. Good job, Bills fan. And Rich G was on it as well. Rich G is a great resource when it comes to these props. So if you're not checking his props in the chat that he always posts pregame or on Twitter, you're really missing out on a real sharp guy. Boy, they didn't give him the first down there, though. It's going to be 3rd and short.
Are they gonna challenge
to see how this looked.
That seems a little
I
scary.
don't know. Let's see how the replay. I think they'll need the replay to.
You'd always go with a zebra here, though. He's looking right along the line.
He's backed up.
Exactly.
3rd and 3. Let's go, Chiefs. Let's get this touchdown for Flash. Let's get this
Little
touchdown
screen
for all of us.
This is a screen. It's got to be a screen. And just put it out in front of him and let him run.
Or they'll dump it off to Kelsey in the zone. They'll let just Kelsey find a soft spot in the zone. That's what I'd be looking for. Instead, it was Watkins. Did he get it? No, that was bad. He had him open too.
Yeah.
Wow, that's rough for our little over.
He was open there the whole time. If you watch the play, there was
it took too long, man. He delayed the throw.
Yeah, like he was open. He was open.
He's in. Don't worry. That's complete. That's complete. Don't even worry.
What are they challenging? Are they challenging? Oh, he's throwing the red flag.
He had to.
He's throwing the red flag.
He had 3 feet
there
down.
There it is.
There's no dangers. He caught it.
You know what I mean? Did you see the Raiders game earlier in the year, Ant, where Gruden threw a fastball at the ref with the flag, but he was so pissed on the challenge call?
Oh, really? I think that's funny because Father of the Year Andy Reid just I'll just leave this down here on the ground. No big deal.
Yeah.
So this ain't even look. It's not even a challenge. Look, there you go. Thank you very much. One down, one
it
drag.
Should get overturned. It should definitely get overturned. Flash.
It's not even in danger, man.
Oh wow, they're showing a commercial for this Lincoln. That's a really nice.
Oh, what have you got the Tigo? Have you got Tigo app?
No.
Hey, did someone say what's up, Tyler?
Red Castillo. Maybe Roja Castillo, I believe.
What's he doing anyway, Tyler? Is he working today?
I want that fucking Lincoln Aviator they just advertised. That's a sweet looking SUV.
Oh, okay. You got different adverts to me. Yes,
you missed it last night. Tyler didn't even know who McConaughey was.
Who? Say again?
Tyler, when McConaughey walked into the fight, he was like, "Who is that guy?"
No.
Matthew McConaughey?
Yeah, man. And you missed it. And then we went to a whole True Detective rant because I said he was part of True Detective, and I called it one of the best shows of all. Max was not happy about that and listed off about 10 HBO shows that he thought were better. So, but we were on for I think 9 to 10 hours last night. So, I think you'd like the first season.
Yeah, that's what I keep hearing. I hear the first season was really good. The second season was hot garbage.
Was terrible, and then third one was all.
Oh, they had it. They did do a third season. I'll have to catch up on it.
Yeah,
Flash
if I remember
is
right,
your girlfriend. No, she's not my girlfriend. Why would you say that? What have you seen? What videos are going around?
Tyler said, "Isn't that the guy who's always at the Texas games?" Yeah, I think that was what he said. Oh yeah, and Max didn't like True Detective because the music scared him. Thank you, Rich G, for reminding us.
The music scared him.
Capo 17 gone. 4th down. No, mate. No, this is getting overturned. This is the most complete pass we're going to see today.
I admire the confidence there.
Well, it would be the game would be rigged if it's not overturned. Maxwell Smile. Why are you not working today anyway? NCAAB guru. Where are you? Why are you not pulling out the winners? There you go. KC challenge. Call overturned. Thank you very much. Jog on. Look at that. Look. One scrape.
Yep. They didn't even bother.
That's good.
That was quick.
And the thing is,
they figured
he still took forever to find his man though, didn't he?
Yeah. Nice little first down run there for Kansas City.
So tell me
People were pretty
again.
happy they saw the MGM commercial with Max on it.
Oh, okay. I'm just reading Maxwell's reply to me.
David Stewart says, I couldn't believe I saw Max Smart on national TV.
Yeah. He's a part of the MGM ad.
Yeah, Max had 0.2 seconds of airtime in a commercial that he got paid a $100 appearance fee for, and he thinks he's world famous now.
When was that?
I like to tease Max about that. He's like, I'm a big boy, guys. I'm a big boy. He's world famous Maxwell Smart. That's like this MGM sports betting commercial or whatever. They have clips of Max on it.
And what's it for? What's the commercial?
Just some sports betting commercial for MGM, I believe.
Oh, okay.
So I know we all Kansas City gets a touchdown here, right?
Yeah.
Let's not assume that.
Yes.
Let's not assume that. They haven't got that midfield yet. I'm definitely rooting for that, but I don't think that's a safe assumption.
No, not me. They're on the 53-yard line. They're 53 yards away from home.
Bogey 34 says, which is 0.2 seconds more than Ant. That's correct.
Wow.
I'm just saying, assuming if Kansas City does wind up getting a touchdown here, do we think Tennessee has the horses to come back from 2 scores?
No. I don't think they've got the horses from come back from now.
I mean, I think their offense can keep scoring. I just don't know if their defense can stop Kansas City.
Well, we'll soon find out.
Well, it's 3rd and 10 here, so maybe.
He seems to be second guessing himself a little bit, Mahomes. You just get it out of there a bit quicker. Step in. You keep going backwards too much.
I think he understands how important it is to prevent turnovers, and with an explosive offense like his, I don't think he's going to force it. 3rd and 10 is like 3rd and 4 for Tennessee.
His hands got to be cold right now. Like, how do you not have on gloves in this weather?
Oh, his heart's probably pumping though. Oh my gosh, Tyreek!
Hill does
Tyreek,
not
don't
drop
do that
those,
to
man.
me.
Wow. That was
All
right there for him, too. He doesn't drop those.
That was a lot of time off the clock for now to score. Yeah. No, I mean, redesigned the play perfectly. Mahomes executed perfectly, and we just didn't get the catch. And, boy, coming from a top receiver like that to get hit on the numbers, that's a rough pill to swallow for us KC backers, but we're not down and we're not out yet.
Wow. Still, we'll have a muff catch and a recovered fumble.
Yeah. Now let's see what Tennessee does. That's honestly, that's a victory for their defense. That's probably the first stop they've got since the opening drive.
Yeah.
And their offense has been on fire. So let's see. They can definitely keep run game. Expect to see a dose of Henry right off the bat and some play action passes to see if they keep moving it down the field. Where they've really been weak is off those play actions. They were just holes in the zones that Tannehill's aware of and his receivers are just sitting in, lining to pick up 15, 20 yards at a time.
Plenty time. Plenty time. I mean, the biggest one for me there is scoring in every quarter. But again, 3 and out here. Even if they just get like maybe 10 points, we'll have more than 7.5. Put these to bed.
This showed like an ice cream commercial for McDonald's, which would be nice, but they're always broken. So,
I might have some chips.
Yeah, what a surprise that people making minimum wage aren't you keen to fix the ice cream machine.
A fun fact is, the ice cream machines are not actually broken. They're just too lazy to fucking make the ice
Yeah.
cream.
Well, of course. But if I was making minimum wage, I wouldn't. What's the point, right? It doesn't make me any money.
Minimum wage is minimum effort.
Yeah.
It's true. I mean, it's true. They're like, oh yeah, let's just pay the minimum wage. I'm like, yeah, and that's why you get minimum effort and minimum wage is minimum effort and maximum turnover.
Yep. All right, Ant, it's just me and you. What are you thinking of this game so far? It's closer than I expected. I thought the Chiefs would do a little better stopping Tennessee. My main surprise is that they weren't able to come up with a game plan to really slow down this Titans offense. Are you surprised by that?
No, not really. I mean, the Titans have been so good the last few weeks. We've watched them on offense, especially running. I'm not really surprised that the Chiefs haven't been able to slow them down either. Yeah, I think this game definitely flies over. At some point, though, I think there might be value taking the Titans because the Titans are, I mean, you're getting between plus 270, plus 300 on the Titans money line. If they go in and score on this drive, they retake the lead. And do we think the Chiefs defense stops them? Or do you think the Chiefs defense is going to stop them here? I'm not entirely convinced.
Yeah, I do. I mean, I don't think that. I mean, this whole Derrick Henry thing, right? I mean, he's a good running back, right? But at the beginning of the year, do we even have him in our top running backs, right? I mean, this is a fairly new thing, and stopping the run is the first thing that every defensive football player is taught from the time they grab their first pass at Pop Warner, right? I mean, the first plays you do are run plays. So, I mean, this shouldn't be rocket science or some new idea like stopping that Ravens defense, what they're maybe not used to, or the Chiefs, where it just requires 4 corners, secondary players to cover greatly. You know, I mean, these guys should be able to stop the run. So,
well,
let's see how it goes here. It seems like every time he goes out, the offense stalls. Seems like every time Henry goes to the sidelines and this defense knows they don't have to worry about him, that they slow up a bit. Obviously, Deion Lewis had one nice catch, and he's in there again as the receiving back. 3rd and 7, I can understand due to the fact that action probably isn't as effective. They do know the pass is coming, but boy, I think Derrick Henry is really the key to this offense.
Yeah. I mean, you take the best player out of the offense, and then they look pretty pedestrian, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Is that
a catch?
I mean,
and that's Humphreys again. That Donnie mentioned during the break. That's kind of had the Edelman-like performance of sitting in these zones, and I don't think that's going to be overturned. That looks pretty good. And now Deion Lewis got a carry, and he got stuffed. Boy, after tackling Derrick Henry all afternoon, I bet you these guys are loving the opportunity to tackle Deion Lewis. Seeing a fly play. Right? I mean, you go from going a guy that's bigger than you to a normal running back who's like 5'10", 190. I mean, that's got to be
look how fast he got
pretty nice
there. Oh, my God.
And what's the flag for, though? Automatic first down, our favorite play. Too many men, we can't argue that, right? I mean, that's a
no, it's not an automatic.
Counting.
It's not one of automatic first downs. It's just 1st and 5 now. The replay, the first down, 1st and 5.
Oh, replay first down. Yeah, see, I don't have my audio on, so.
But yes,
Scott seems to be obsessed with this idea that Max is Dr. Evil.
Well, they bring Henry back in the game, and he bulldozes for about 3 yards. See, that's the crazy thing with Henry is, they stop him for about a 1-yard gain, but then he still turns those 1-2 yard gains into 3, 4, 5-yard gains with his extra effort and ability to just run over guys.
Right, and just following forward, it's actually a skill.
Yeah, when you look at that previous play with Lewis, like, as soon as he got hit, he was knocked back,
Oh, yeah, he got
yeah.
Definitely a difference. Can Henry catch? I mean, I've seen him here and there, but no, I mean, it's almost obvious when Deion Lewis comes in. He is their pass catching running back out of the backfield. That's why they're only bringing him on 3rd and long to kind of keep the subterfuge and not make the play calling too obvious. Which I think was a problem for the Texans last week. They when Duke Johnson's in the game, they throw more often than Carlos Hyde, and I think it became a tip. 3rd and 1. This is obviously going to Henry. Will they get it?
No,
man, there's flags.
There's a flag in the backfield.
Oh, yeah. Big hold on 76.
Yeah.
Take that 10 yards.
That's 100. That's 100% holding. Where that flag came down, that's 100% holding.
Yeah, but they didn't get there anyway, did they?
Well, it looked like he got stuffed, but it looked like the referee was going to spot him where he would have gotten it, which I thought seemed a little silly because he looked stuffed to me.
So what was that? Will it decline it?
No, they'll have to take it because
I don't know, because they probably don't want the 4th and 1 with Henry. The 4th and 1 is too easily converted. So I think the 3rd and 11 is a better idea here.
yeah, that was the miracle touchdown score. Got that hold call.
Wow, this is like brutal. What's this on the left side as we're watching? On the left side.
What did he?
Look, he jumps him, and then we just grabs him. Look at that, 71.
Look at Tannehill go! Wow. They'll have to punt there, but Tannehill tried something of it. He was going to get a
great tackle by Sorensen. Great tackle by Sorensen. Boy, when he was rolling out there, I said this is going to be backbreaking. If I think that was Jones that got the pressure, Tannehill's able to get away. If he picks up the first down there, that would be devastating. Great tackle by Sorensen to really be the anchor of his defense and literally be the safety.
Do we see fake punt here?
No.
Really?
No, not after last week, right?
Hey. But see, this is what I was going to say. I was going to say this at halftime with Vrabel. When he gets behind, he becomes very impulsive. Yeah.
See, hurt.
The chat says that our 3rd quarter over is dead. I mean, it's not likely.
It's not dead.
I wouldn't call it dead.
What was it?
10.5. You could get
not dead. Exactly.
Not dead at all.
You could have a minute and a half drive here, and then the Titans go down and get a touchdown. I mean, come on.
Or a 3 and out, and we have a 2-minute play again.
Let's keep the hope alive, guys. Let's keep the hope alive.
Well, and
Yes.
let's also keep the logic alive. If there's 2 minutes left, I agree with that. But calling it 7 minutes, I mean, haven't we learned anything on this show over the past 3 weeks? Don't call
The Chiefs
anything.
scored 28 points in 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, what's this thing they're advertising? The Call of the Wild with Harrison Ford. That's a lot of CGI for a Harrison Ford.
I'm down.
What?
Harrison Ford?
Yeah, it's Harrison Ford and a dog, and it says The Call of the Wild. I'm like, that is way too much CGI for my taste. I don't know. I think with all the CGI in a lot of these movies now, it feels like you're watching a cartoon.
Maxwell's smart. I like the movie Dirty Work. That doesn't surprise us, Max.
Dirty Work. Wasn't that the movie with Charlie Sheen and
No, that's Men at Work. That's Men at Work.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking Charlie Sheen and his brother Emilio Estevez. Which one was Dirty Work then?
Yeah, and they were like trash cans. I don't know Dirty Work. I don't even know if you can find it on a reputable streaming site. No,
So is there any college basketball today?
Movie.
Is there any college
Yeah,
basketball?
there's a little.
Oh, Norm Macdonald and Artie Lane. Okay, I do know Dirty Work. I think I saw that one.
Anyway, we want some points. We want some points on the Chiefs this drive because I want me 3rd quarter points.
That would be beneficial.
Very much so.
That gets you your 4 touchdown too.
Yeah, as long as it's a touchdown. But I know the worst case scenario is I want 3 points. Worst case. I just want points to score in every quarter.
Every touchdown, every score. Yeah.
No, any score.
Man, I bet that stadium is going to be really loud in the fourth quarter every time the Titans. I wonder what
Hey,
the
Aaron, can you send Max an invite?
No.
Can you send Max an invite?
No, Jay has
You don't
all
have
the
the-
administrative controls on his side.
Hold on.
Oh, okay.
I might be able to do it.
I don't even know if Jay fell asleep or not. Normally, he'd come back by now.
Let's see.
Yeah, he might be in a bad way.
Yeah. This beer is really tasty, by the way. I never thought I would like a pineapple jalapeno flavored beer.
Did he get the first down on that play?
No, I'd say he's about.
No, I'd say he did.
Yard short.
But yeah, but it's. Let's see. Let's send this to Max.
Are you sending Max an invite?
Try it. What's his handle though? Because it's not Maxwell, is it? What is Max on Twitter?
He had to change
I'll
it.
send.
Yeah. What is
I'll
it?
send it to you.
You're sending it to me?
I don't even know it off the top of my head. I'd have to just send you a link. Yeah.
Oh, there's the first down. Let's go, Chiefs. Nasty Nate says, I bet on the Packers 3 times this season and lost all 3. You know, I feel like I'm a man on an island here. I just feel like 8 points is too many to lay. I feel like I should grab the points with the Packers in this game against the Niners. I mean, I think the Niners win, but I just think you got to grab those points with the Pack. I don't know. Jay's power ratings disagree with me, but I mean, is there a scenario where he might just be undervaluing the Packers? Because he's undervalued okay, I would say undervalued the Packers all year long. But I know he hasn't been a big fan of the Packers all year long. But does a team really just accidentally go 13-3? I mean, what do you think, Spread? I mean, are the Packers being disrespected here, or do you agree with the line?
I agree with the line. I think it's not that they're 13-3. It's the earlier matchup and the way that it looked and what adjustments is Green Bay going to make. You know, Aaron Rodgers is not that great on the road in his career. Not that great as a 7-point dog in his career. And, you know, it's just really tough to see what the Packers are going to do. Now, the big key will be is Devontae Adams. But if you're telling me that Robert Saleh and the company of talented players that he has fully healthy on the defense can't make an adjustment for a top wide receiver, I mean, I'd be really surprised. And obviously I'm going to put my money saying that that's not going to happen.
Spread, I've sent you the link. Send it on to Max because I didn't realize Max had changed his Twitter.
Okay.
Give it to him. Give it to him.
Thank you.
That's the first down. Let's go, Chiefs. So, am I wrong then? Should I just stay off the Packers?
Yeah, of course you stay off the Packers. It's a 49ers blowout.
I mean, I just feel like that's too many points. I just feel like the sharp play should be to grab the points there. But I mean, I wouldn't be shocked. Yeah, you're right. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if it was 38-10. I mean, the previous matchup was similar to that too.
Yeah, they're too quick. They're too quick in the D. They'll get to Rodgers so many times.
Let's see what the chat's saying. Anything about that? Aaron 007 says we should stay on all night for tennis. But you have to talk to Spread about that one.
Honest, I might be doing some stuff for that, so I'll let you guys know.
Hey, Flash is predicting 49ers win by 49 points. What's the prop on that? That's from Rich G. Kevin Garrett says the Packers came off a bye the last time, and they are pulling the Ali rope-a-dope. Whoa! What was that, like a ninja kick or something? Do you see he hurdled the guy and it looked like he was like trying to do a hi-ya ninja kick?
Remember Antonio Brown pulled one of those off?
Yeah, that's what he did. If this was soccer, that'd be like a red card, right? With the cleats out, he'd be kicked out of the game. But we don't eject players for that in American football. We only eject players for tackling guys. Uh-oh, Mahomes is looking. He's looking. He's running. Wow, there's another 10 yard, 10, 11 yards for Mahomes there.
Hey, Ann, at this point, I am a little worried about that third quarter over.
Oh, yeah, that's probably dead in the water. What are we going to do? Get a touchdown right here, and then Tennessee get a turn, take the kickoff back for a touchdown? That'd be a pretty ridiculous backdoor cover, wouldn't it?
Yeah, no, or a fumble.
Yeah.
RB Fern in the chat dropping some more stats on the game. RB Fern, I believe, has been back
He's
in
pro Packers.
Yeah.
RB Fern's team, Heather Lane. Heather never came back. I thought that she would. We haven't seen her for a couple of weeks.
Yeah, she took it personally if we didn't bet on the Packers. I thought that was kind of strange.
Yeah, it was too bad.
I'm like, well, we're not fans. I mean, we're fans of the game, but we're not fans of.
Do I get my points? Do I get my points before the clock runs out?
Your 4 touchdowns?
Yeah, no, just any.
No,
point.
it needs 1 point each scorer.
Exactly, and the clock runs out with 1 second to play. 1 second.
Oh God, you're going to get fucked.
That's terrible.
Unless no, what I'm saying is, it's like we're just not going to have another play in this quarter.
No,
and I'm down at the 3-yard line.
Yeah,
Max, I sent you the link on Twitter.
Oh, can you believe that?
Oh my God.
Oh, add him in. Who can add him in?
No, he's here. Look.
Can any of you guys add him in to back?
Hold on, let me see if I can add him. I should be able to.
That's rough, Flash. Holy shit. Yeah, there was 1 more second on the play clock than there was.
There you go. There you go.
Uh-oh.
Hello, gentlemen.
Max,
ratings are through the roof. What's up, Max?
It is a fantastic Sunday because I just want my goddamn touchdown pass from Patty Mahomes. I want it. I threw a dart, a D-money special. So
hold on, you bet on Patrick Mahomes to throw a touchdown pass?
3 touchdowns.
Oh, 3 touchdowns. Because honestly, if it's a touchdown pass, what was that? Minus $1,000?
No, 3. 3. So I want a touchdown pass. And obviously, college basketball is being college basketball. It's a day of some low scoring, except for the game that I care about most is South Dakota and South Dakota State. So let's go Coyotes, bro. And Ant, I know you don't like to hear that.
What, you're rooting for who? South Dakota or South Dakota State?
South Dakota.
I mean, I don't care about either one. If they're both playing each other, what do I care?
Well, you probably want a tie. You probably want
Yeah, but I
like
can't
electricity
have a
to go out, or like a tornado to hit the arena, or like fucking everybody to start like affect the feel the effects of something like the swine flu or the bird flu. Yeah, don't lie.
Matt, is it me or LSU getting it going?
LSU's definitely getting it going, but they're well coached, and you can tell that like guys like Darius Days and Javonte Smart are growing and developing as players throughout the season.
Yeah.
And it's I always say this, and I'll keep on saying this: if you get into the tournament, it's all about matchups from that point. And with as much parity as there is this year in college basketball, we could see another Loyola Chicago in the Final Four this year.
So, what do you like, Max? Since you did bring up the Battle of the Dakotas, of the South Dakota team.
Yeah, I'm on South Dakota, so I took them on the money. I took them on the money line, and then I posted it -1 on my new Twitter page. So
that's looking pretty good then.
Yeah.
What's happened to your old one? Are you going to get it back or?
No, I don't think so. I think that I cyberbullied too many people, and they cut me off.
Why are so many people pussies, Max?
This particular pussy was just able to report me before I was able to report him. So he was faster to the fucking trigger. That's just all it was. But you know what? The reality is my dog fucks his wife better than he does. And my dog's literally weighs like 8 pounds. So what kind of man is that really, you know?
So we've had Max on the show for 120 seconds, and we've already gotten into the bestiality comment. There's a touchdown for the Chiefs. How about we put that one on the board for you?
Was it a pass, though?
No, it was a Williams rushing touchdown.
No.
I'm watching on Sky Sports main event, so I'm watching British people talk about football in honor of Flash leading the show.
Okay.
I was trying to clarify earlier that if someone were to off Flash, we would need to definitely record a whole series of ebooks, so we'd have his voice on file for all of history. Yeah. It's very soothing voice, you know?
But your voice is the same, Max.
No, it's definitely not the same.
No, your voice is just as soothing. It's just the words that come out are fucking haunting.
It is true. I know how to make the hairs on people's necks stand up with the things that come out of my mouth, but that's me, bro. That's me. That's why I'm here. College basketball and
so anyway, cut the shit. Put it up on the board. Chiefs over 3.5 touchdowns, +100. And some of my people in the chat, they got +125. So there's the first one. Halftime, full time, still live. Mahomes, how's he doing on the yards? And the Chiefs -10 at +140, and we've just gone up 11.
Very good, Flash. Fuck.
Nice one, Flash.
Oh, and the Chiefs first half -4 was a push.
Right now, I'm trying to get some overage in this goddamn Drake and Southern Illinois game. Shout out to Brooke Jordan, wherever you are in the world, girl, because you'll play on Southern Illinois looking fancy. Oh, now I finally saw the touchdown. That was like 4 minutes later. Fuck. Maybe CBS will have this.
Eric Ruff says I should have taken Chiefs money line when the Titans were up 17-7. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you though for not taking the Chiefs money line. It just didn't look the same as the Texans game, you know. I mean, we all knew the Chiefs could come back and probably win the game, but they weren't down in the same manner that they were down against the Texans. Against the Texans, they were just making mistakes. It just looked like the Titans were doing what they wanted on offense, and the Chiefs weren't stopping them. But the Chiefs get a couple of 3-and-outs from the Titans, and they keep scoring. Christopher Reeves wants to know, is Tennessee backers still here? I mean, if you took Tennessee on the points, you're still alive, right?
It's not dead.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And, hey, no, I mean, with everything we've seen in the NFL this year, would you be that surprised if Tennessee came back and won this game? This game's not even close to over.
Well, I've said it
good drive there.
Shocked.
Guys, don't beat yourself up if you have money on the Titans. Like Spread said, we've seen KC come back from 24 points down. What makes you think that Tennessee and Ryan Tannehill can't?
Tennessee doesn't have that quick strike offense that Kansas City does.
Yeah, but their defense can turn into a short, and that's irrelevant.
Their defense is
and
actually
Tannehill averages the most yards per attempt of any quarterback since he started. So even though this might be flashy, if you look at the statistics, Tannehill is just a potent downfield threat. Now the question is, how much will Derrick Henry be involved? I don't think they go away from him yet. I think that we're going to see the same type of drives that we've seen the first 3 quarters.
Ron Lofton says Flash eats like a stoner. I mean,
Far
Flash,
from it.
I was about to say Flash definitely
funny.
eats, but what Flash eats
Yeah.
the amount of a stoner, but I don't think Flash consumes what a stoner usually
Yeah,
consumes.
definitely not. He does not eat donuts. He does not eat microwave pizza. He does not eat microwave bacon. Like, there's a whole bunch of stuff.
Microwave
Flash
bacon.
He's never
Flash
had
had-
the fucking gush of gushers in the back of his throat.
Flash kicked off the show eating garlic fish and asparagus.
Yeah.
God,
Yeah,
I
it
would
was
get
pretty
skinny living in his house. Fuck.
That's not stoner food.
Yeah, I get skinny living in his house. I'd be skipping every fucking other meal. Damn.
I don't know. I think that sounds pretty good.
Yeah, well, maybe you got the fucking palate of a fucking 65-year-old. I don't.
You got the palate of an 8-year-old. We all know
Whatever. I don't give a shit. I like being 8 than fucking 68.
that.
At least I know that I've had many years of a fucking working cock to use inside of a fucking woman.
Oh no! I leave you for a second, and I come back and I hear all sorts of nasty.
I tried to stay on the rails as much as possible, but with Max on the show now, I'm not sure if I can.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Driving this train is going to be a lot tougher now.
We'll try and
But yeah, see, look, first play there, Tennessee went ahead and they picked up a 12-yard gain. I mean, Tannehill is no slouch, and they can definitely move the ball down the field. I don't expect to see anything different from their offense here.
What time on the clock are you guys at?
About 14, 18.
Okay,
14.
so I'm like 30 seconds behind you guys then.
14-23. Kevin
Oh,
Taylor,
this is gonna be-
Flash comes back with food, even money. Well, it was a bad beat because I did have I did actually have a caramel biscuit cake about this big, and I was eating it, but it got too much, so I put half of it back in the fridge. So yeah, bad.
That's funny.
It was a bad beat for you then, my lad.
Flash
is old school. Why did I get a mention? Farshad, I love the 49ers. I think the defense are going to absolutely munch on Rodgers tonight.
Yeah, because Rodgers won't be chugging any beers, that's for sure.
No, exactly. He can't, can he?
No, he can't. Or he won't. That's another area of the story that I need to investigate. I need to figure out if Aaron Rodgers is not only a family-ignoring piece of shit, but also a guy who refuses to check.
There's a couple of shootings going on. They're shooting. I don't know if they're shooting vultures or. I don't know. It might be fireworks.
You're just like calling, like, oh, people just shooting off guns outside my house.
Isn't that how the Midwest is, Ant?
No.
Okay, I was joking. Just want to hear your reaction.
Oh, they got him. Tell you what, they're starting to get hungry, these Chiefs. They're starting to get hungry.
Are we going to see the Chiefs in the Super Bowl?
It's red.
Oh, listen, I think it's one of those where you pick them. And I know that Jimmy's on both sides of the fence. So for me, I'm like, whew, I think I'd probably go down with this team.
Man, these guys want to go to the Super Bowl. Fuck. Man.
I'll go with a team that can score the points. I know they say defenses win championships, but I think it'll be a great final.
What about the defense that has finally started to play well in Kansas City's?
Yeah, but you say that first off.
Well, yeah, and also that defense wins championships before they switch half the rules to
yeah, that's true, mate.
help
That's
the
true.
offense too.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
I would love to see a Mahomes comeback in the Super Bowl. A bigger comeback than Brady's comeback against the Falcons. That would be fucking really nice to watch.
That's a pretty big comeback.
Yeah, like a fucking 31-point comeback, you know? Like, everyone's crying. Everyone's, oh, the Chiefs are done. The Chiefs are done. And then you just see fucking Mahomes rip into his receivers. It's like, listen, bitches, we're going to fucking ride or die. We're coming back for this shit. That Lombardi's coming home with us. And we going to gangbang that shit.
Ron, does Flash live in the hood?
What would you do if you saw Gazelle and Mahomes box?
Pardon?
What would you do if you saw a Gazelle and Mahomes box at the Super Bowl?
I don't know.
Max, they were telling me that you're.
I confused you. I made Max quiet.
Max, they tell me you're a bit of a superstar on the old adverts and that.
Listen, I was in one fucking commercial that gets played a shitload, and they should have paid me more than $450 American.
Oh, without a doubt, you should have been paid. You should have been paid per like $50 per like showing.
I agree, but you know what? I've been harassing everybody that I can get on the phone at BetMGM, and they'll answer my call one day. They'll answer my calls.
Oh, they're actually blanking you, are they?
Yeah. They're just like, we don't know you. We don't know you. I'm like, yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Nah, I'm joking. I wish I could get in contact with someone over there.
Anyway, what's happening with that moustache? Is it staying or what?
It's staying because I keep on winning.
Yeah,
that's the fucking problem. I keep on winning.
Oh,
Rich G did ruin it a little with a reference to The Sopranos, so I had to cut a bunch of it off.
Yeah, Johnny Cakes, wasn't it?
But now that I'm not resembling Johnny Cakes anymore, I am going to let it ride for a couple more days. And obviously, I'll let the viewers come up with the next I lookalikes. But I know that you won't be able to call me Jonah Hill anymore, because Jonah Hill can't grow a mustache. That cuck. He's rich and famous, but still a cuck.
So is Maxwell Smart? That's gone now, is it? The Twitter handle.
It's done. Unless I go into the Twitter offices on King Street and cry and beg on my knees and be like, you guys are making me want to.
Did you see when that one conservative lady did that, Max?
What?
Did you see the conservative lady who did that? She got banned from Twitter and she chained herself to the door.
Yeah, I could do
I
something.
don't think it ended well for her.
I don't want to actually go to jail.
When they talk about how all these people get banned from Twitter, it's like, do you not know how to just come up with another account?
Well, I have two more, so I have one. I have a backup now for my backup.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I'm talking about these dumb motherfuckers, these media personalities or whatever. Like Alex Jones is banned from Twitter, as if Alex Jones can't just come up with a burner account. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, fuck. I got a bunch of people that have made me burner accounts already. I got a list of fucking passwords and logins to use, so they won't be getting me off anytime soon.
But I do kind of want to. I know this game's still got a healthy amount of time left, but we haven't really discussed in depth the next game. So I was wondering.
Well, we got plenty of time, don't we?
Was that
We'll have plenty of time in between because we got at least a half hour in between the games.
So?
Yeah.
It's 2:30 right. It's 2:30 right now. The next game doesn't start till 3:40 officially, and it probably won't even kick off till 3:45. Or I'm talking my time.
And
that'd be 6:45.
Right, well, hang on. Well, the thing is, if we don't get hold of Jay, because Jay needs to send us the link for everyone else to go over to the next show.
Well, we'll have to just stay on this. We'll just have to stay on this stream until Jay figures out if he wakes up or if he's still dealing with stuff.
Well, I mean, I don't know what part of that second bit you added. If Jay wakes up or he finishes doing stuff,
he's dealing with whatever he's dealing with right now.
He's dealing with his sleep.
Oh,
that's what he's dealing with.
Are you sure he's sleeping? Or
I think it's just a router issue that his router fucking gave up like it did a couple days ago.
Oh dear.
Yeah,
I like your loyalty. I like your loyalty, Max. I like your loyalty.
It's the internet in fucking Jersey. They have fucking tainted water. They have tainted internet. Who else? What else do they have that's tainted? Well, we know that DraftKings, they're a bunch of tainted motherfuckers.
They have tainted sports books.
Yeah, tainted sports books that rob the customer when the sports book made the mistake of putting up the freaking bet in the first place. You put it up, you pay for it. Simple as fucking that. Yeah. Lucky that they're not officed in Canada, otherwise they may have to mask up. Yeah. Yeah.
Look at the Chiefs going to a little ground and pound here, trying to control the clock. And that's been a big criticism of this Chiefs offense, is that they score too fast, and it puts too much pressure on their average defense. I don't know if that's fair or not, but I like that Reed's kind of switching it up a little bit here and using the run game a bit to control the clock.
And you know what it sets up as well, Spread, that they'll all come to the front of the queue and they'll leave the gap in behind.
Yeah.
South Dakota boys with a 19-point lead. Southern Illinois got this game in the bag. It's just a matter if it gets to the 122 or 123 over.
He wasn't even looking when that ball was thrown. He just turns around and goes, "Oh, there it is."
Right, but the route is designed like that, isn't it? Isn't the route designed like that?
Yeah, right. A left shoulder.
Yeah.
If this game
that's the timing route, and that's a great play.
If this game goes 35-17, you guys should work on your props. Because if it's a 17-point game with less than 8 minutes left, then I don't know. It's a pretty big margin to come back from. So, and obviously you guys have been killing it on all these plus money props, so why not get more into it? That should be the focus.
Yep, we'll do that. But let's not jump the gun here. We definitely we thought they were going to score on that first drive out of halftime, and that one stalled. So don't want to count this Titans defense out yet.
What's your impression now at this line that's gone up to 9 for San Francisco?
Is it that?
I mean, RB Fern's been over it all week. Yeah, it's the reaction to the Week 12 game. But for people that don't handicap off statistics and go off tape, what tape are we using? Right, we're using the Week 12 game. We don't even have to find a similar opponent. We have the opponent to look at. So just guessing what type of adjustments they'll make, and I just think a lot of people don't think that they can make what would that be, a 31-point adjustment. Not that much faith in first-year head coach Matt LaFleur and who's their defensive coordinator, Mike Pettin, who worked with Kyle Shanahan before in Cleveland, where Pettin was the head coach, and Shanahan did not want Manziel, and that led to very bad blood between them. And I'm going off the top of my head, so if I'm wrong, you guys can correct me in the chat.
How many yards is Mahomes on at the moment?
About 230 something.
Okay, so we want 70 yards.
And a touchdown pass.
You'll probably get it all right here.
I want
there you go.
Yeah, I think you got it.
Wow. Holy fucking shit.
Is it a touchdown?
Yeah.
It's like a 70-yard touchdown pass.
Guys, I'm fucking at like 30 seconds behind. So, yeah.
There's a flag.
Come on. Where are you, bro? Where are you?
Flag.
Oh, damn it.
They're not looking like
it's holding on the defense. Yes. It's going to count.
Oh, see, my God. Wow, Sammy Watkins. Get it into that zone.
Matt,
put it on the board.
Matt, you loved that, didn't you? When you're 15, 20 seconds behind, 30 seconds behind, but the news that's coming through to you early, it's good news.
I love good news, especially when I see the good news freaking live.
Last week, the leper that is Ant was like blitzing me because I was on the Texans and he was ahead of me by 10 seconds. And
did you call him a leper?
Yeah, the only thing that came out of his mouth was negativity and nastiness.
A leper?
If I'm having a losing day, then
your arm gonna fall off.
But not today.
All right, you guys need.
And I hope your arm doesn't fall off.
You guys need about 10 more yards. That was a 60-yard touchdown pass. So you need about 10 more yards from
D-Money, wherever you are in the chat, because I can't see it, you are fucking awesome. Thank you very much.
He'll show up at the end of the game. D-Money is too stressed out during the game, so he'll probably show up as we're breaking down the props for the next game. But what do you guys think? Did Max have a good point? Did you want to start looking at him, Ant, and give me some of your looks?
So that's 14. We want another touchdown. Touchdown. Come on.
Man, Noli knows wherever you are, if you're in this chat right now, that under in Illinois State's looking fucking juicy as fuck. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, I was thinking, have you looked at anything in the game spread? I immediately went to the
no, I'll be honest.
I immediately went to the sacks prop.
After last night, I needed a little time off, so I watched The Man in the High Castle after I did my article rather than reviewing the props. I'll be doing it with you.
That's a good show there, Spread. I like to hear that you're catching up
Yeah,
on
I
it.
enjoyed it.
Yeah, I got conversations to have about that show, and I need someone to have them with because Jay's taking a little too long.
I made it to season 2 last night, Max. It will be about a week before we have our complete breakdown.
All right,
Man in the High Castle. That's on.
All right, let's see the numbers that I'm seeing.
Yeah, it is. And
yeah, it's a Prime show.
Sean McKay actually brought up exactly what I was going to bring up to you, Spread. It's the sack prop. And I was just, I kind of wanted to look at the sack prop, but it's really heavily juiced. So I don't know what numbers you're looking at on the sack prop for the next game, because I'm looking at 5.5 with really heavy juice to the over. But I do think both defenses get their sacks here. I was also wanting to look at Jimmy G to throw an interception, but that's also a pretty juicy prop also.
So I got to do a lot of scrolling to get to the sacks.
All right, South Dakota State is not taking.
I can't even imagine what it's going to be like when we're doing the Super Bowl.
The Super Bowl is insane. It's the gambler's wet dream.
Because when you guys mentioned, oh my gosh, and this is dumb, and so they don't even let me adjust it. They're just giving me over 4.5 at -230, and they're basically saying a guy like me is not going to lay -230 on almost anything. So they've kind of priced me out of that market. Let me check my other books. So Bovada priced me out. Let's see what 5 Dimes can do for me.
What would you lay
what other ones were you looking at? So,
I just want to know, what would you
What's
lay
up?
on an over 5.5?
like -120, -130.
Okay. So it's still even too juicy for you at over 5.5 with the number I'm getting. I'm getting like a -140 number.
Yeah, don't you think that's too high? I mean, what's the implied probability on -140? It's like I'd have to hit like what, at least 60% of the time, more than 60%, right?
It has to hit 60% of the time for you to like turn any kind of profit.
Break even. Yeah.
Break even is like 58-ish, something like that.
Okay, well, I'm not interested in trying to hit 58% on anything
just to break even
that I don't really feel like I have a huge edge on. I mean, both teams could run the ball. It goes quickly. Rodgers is kind of mobile in the pocket. Definitely avoids mistakes. So I don't love that at the juice. If people get a good number, give it out, but I don't want to pay a lot of juice for that. Let's go through some individual players here. Rodgers
just got hit
over 21.5. Pass completion.
Hold on, Junior Capital.
Is that our boy Sorensen again?
Junior Capital can get over 5.5 sacks at -105. And Sean McKay's got -110 on over 5.
See, I think that's fine. But see, they're on Bet365. That gives you more friendly price. I see, if I had -105, I'd take it, right? Because that's a 50% chance. It says it seemed like a lot, right? 8%, but it's huge. It's huge. If you over the course of a season, it's huge. Just too much. So I see Aaron Rodgers passing yards at 235.5. Do you have any ideas on that one?
That's a gettable number for Rodgers.
All right, and we'll be bouncing back and forth. If we see a big player, something we need to comment on in this game, we'll be going right back to it.
3-score game with 6 minutes left, so.
Right, but
I think Chief backer.
I don't know. I'm still sweating it. I laid 7.5, so I'm still sweating it. 3rd and 16. Now, do they punt here? So, see, this is something interesting to talk. It's going to be about 8.
If you punt
on their own. But if you don't go for it, you're making the whole game on one play. Kansas City defense, I don't know. You only have 2 timeouts. It looks like Vrabel is punting, which is, as a Chiefs backer, I like. Let's see how this continues to go. And, boy, there is some confusion on which players should be on the field. No, 60. That would be horrible if they had to burn a timeout here. That would be horrible, and they get it off. And
I don't want to be a Debbie Downer,
and it worked.
but this is why I can't watch football. Because the KC Chief fans, they're having the time of their lives right now. They're fucking watching their team.
Not really. Not after that play.
They're gonna win this game. I'm saying it right now. I don't give a fuck if I'm mushing it. I'm calling it right now. They're winning this fucking game. Oh my god, maybe not. Holy shit! Wow, that was a balls.
Boy, Bill O'Brien's pretty upset about that one, huh?
Oh, Bill O'Brien
was thinking what he was
he's a mutt,
right? I mean, he was thinking that was my idea, right? They stole his idea.
Wow.
We called it earlier. We said that he'll go impulsive and he'll do the fake punt.
Honestly, though, that's probably the right call there. The way Kansas City's moving the ball, if they don't score here, it's over.
Well, exactly. So and they can only go for 8.
Look at that clock run.
I still want to.
Yeah, so
keep it running, guys. Keep it running.
Yeah, you guys should talk about props now.
You're mentioning that prop on Rodgers. I don't see there being much edge one way or the other on his yardage prop.
What's the sacks prop?
It's 5.5. I actually like some of the guys in the chat are able to get over 5.5 at about -110 at like.
Yeah, it's a winner. The sacks. What's that? -5.5. I'll get that in a minute.
Yeah, it's
5.5.
5.5
-110.
Yeah,
100%. Yeah, I mean, I would juice that up. I'd go for like 7.
Yeah, I know a couple of guys in the chat. I think Bet365 was hanging a -110 on that. I would definitely make that an official play. I can't personally bet it because the numbers I'm getting is -140. But if you guys can get it at -110,
keep that clock running
in that range. I definitely take that over sacks in the next game.
So here's an interesting one. Aaron Rodgers throws an interception is +130. No interception is -150. He only threw 8 interceptions this year, which in my mind, correct me if I'm here for the math, that means it should be priced at -200. Do we have an edge there at no interception?
No, I'd go with interception. I think they'll be rushing the tits off him.
He's only thrown 4 all season.
There's your touchdown.
Yeah, so that would make it -300, wouldn't it? Shouldn't it be priced at -300 if you're going based off statistics?
Yeah, 1 and 4. 1 and 4. I think they're.
So the next question on. Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to.
Next on the game we're watching, do they do an onside kick here?
Oh, you have to. You would think so. I mean, if you don't do an onside kick, you're like.
Wouldn't that be terrible?
What are you trying to do?
If I miss my cover, me and Flash would be blood brothers then if I miss a cover on an onside kick.
Yeah, well, it's not just the onside kick. Oh, he's only going for 1 here. That's good for me because I've got -10, and I'll still be 11 in front.
Oh, that's wonderful. That's wonderful.
If he'd gone for 2 there, I'd have been only.
Yeah. So see.
Yeah. So, but
are we expecting to see an onside kick, and then if Kansas City gets the ball back, are they going to be pretty aggressive here, or are they going to go straight conservative?
No, I think they put another 7 on the board.
I hope Kansas City, flash this. I hope Kansas City tries to put it on the board and we get that because we still need about 10 yards to clear all the numbers that people were getting that Mahomes.
So it's 301, yeah? 301?
Yeah.
What's he on? 291?
Yeah, it's officially 301, but I know like a lot of books had 303, 304, 302.
Well, what's he on at the moment then?
294.
It was what?
Oh, okay, I need 7.
It was 3.
Yeah, so.
Yes, cash the Titans team total over. Well done, them gents. Well done.
RKE points out something. Is the NFL going to rig it? Are we going to see for the 100th anniversary of the NFL? Are we going to see a rematch of the very first Super Bowl?
It's not rigged.
Okay, so guys, there's 2 calls.
When you're making billions of dollars.
Here we go. Come on, Max, give it out.
There's 2 college basketball games starting in about 10 minutes. I'm on the East Carolina under. I think I got 138. I have to actually go back and look at my penny account to figure that out. And I'm also going to take a shot with Wake Forest at home as a favorite. I did miss the best of the number, but even at 6, I'm going to take it. And, I got -105 at Sportbet on it.
Hey, spread. So Do you? I know you don't like betting these kind of numbers, but do you like to just kind of based off of how many interceptions he's thrown? Do you think the matchup against San Francisco is enough to keep you off on -160 on Aaron Rodgers, no interception?
No, I mean, I think that's where we're getting an edge, right? Because statistically, right, it should be -300. So, I mean, I don't know. I like it. What do you think?
I don't mind it. I was kind of glancing at that earlier. I'm like, it's I haven't had luck with the interception props though on quarterbacks. Every time I bet no, they throw one. Every time I bet yes, they don't throw one.
Well, hey, I'm on the Niners, so let's bet no, and then that will be one turnover for us, huh? His over/under longest completion is 37. I think that's about the right number. I don't know what statistical backing we could do. I guess we could see his. Well, let's check out this onside kick. No, they didn't onside it. I guess we could check his longest pass for every game and see how often he goes over 37. But I don't know if that's as indicative. Do you?
No. What the heck is Max showing us? What is that? Poop?
I don't know what that was either.
That was the remainings of my.
I haven't set up. So.
That was the remainings of my donut.
Oh, okay.
Tim Hortons wrapper.
I'm just eating asparagus and grilled fish, and you're eating donuts. I love it.
Yeah, exactly. Flash may have a healthy appetite, but I got an unhealthy appetite.
So, Spread, what do you think of the Aaron Jones?
Yeah, you have an unhealthy appetite, that's for sure.
The other prop I was looking at, Spread, that
what is that one?
It stood out to me was the Aaron Jones receptions over 2.5.
Did he go out of bounds?
Yeah.
That's definitely someone that's
a bad play call. Don't even put your running back in that position to be that close. I don't like the play call there. But what was it, Jones? I'm seeing what was on the receptions? I'm seeing over 2.5.
Yeah. He comes out of the backfield and gets a lot of receptions. I was thinking that might have been low. I figured it would be like 3.5.
It's a throw, this one. It's going to be a pass. Come on.
Yeah, 2nd and 10. Let's get that. He's going to get sacked. Mother.
And they're going to give the ball back to him at this rate. Tennessee's using the timeout there. But, boy, that free timeout they gave him by Williams running out of bounds is just
yeah, Jesse,
I don't know if inexcusables are definitely not sharp.
Talking about that Jones prop, too. I really do. I think 2.5 is a gift.
Here,
I would line that at 3.5, not 2.5.
Shit.
we got to really dive in here. Statistics and players. Let's see what he did all year.
Hayes Sloss wants to know how many touchdowns Mahomes
I almost should be going
at 3. Well, it's a 3rd and 10, so Mahomes is going to pass here. He's going to try and get a first down. So if the Chiefs get a first down here, a little pass, we can get that over 294. I mean, we can get that 294 up over the number.
Yes.
That'd be pretty beneficial for everybody.
Let's go, Coyotes.
Yeah, pretty big play, and then we'll dive into the.
Yotes.
Well, he's going for a big one.
Get that fucking rebound.
Oh, they're going to throw the flag, dude.
Oh, my God. How soft are you? You're like
That's
jello.
a bad call, but as a Kansas City backer that wants to make some money, I'm not too upset about it. So let's look. Aaron Jones has had 68 targets and 49 receptions. We divide 50 by 16. What does that come out to? He averages about 3 receptions a game. So
how many targets per game?
Let's see. 60 divided by 16 is what?
He gets them with just over 4 targets per
Be
game.
at least 4.
Yeah, if he's getting 4 targets per game.
Yeah, and he averages 3.
Yeah, I think that over 2.5 is a gift. What juice are you finding on that prop? I want to make sure we get
120. I'm just looking at 5 dimes. I'm just looking on 5 dimes. Now, does Tennessee use their last time out here?
Hold on.
It appears they do, so that's huge.
Well, that's it, isn't it? It's
They've
going to
used
be
their-
run central now.
Minus
It's just-
120.
It's just whether they're not going to run the clock from here on in, but are they going to be able to complete a pass?
Mhm. I think this. I don't think we're getting there. I don't think we're going to get there on those yards.
Well, I need. What do I need? 8, 9.
We still got plenty of time. I mean, they still have the 2-minute warning. I mean, they're going to continue to put on the gas. The second 11 right here.
We might get to 7 as well.
Probably see another run. Oh, yeah, that's definitely a possibility. I mean, look at Mahomes on that. He only needed, 10 yards on that last play, and he went all the way down the field. He likes his one-on-one matchups. He's got faster receivers in Tennessee. He has corners. Answer to that.
Didn't mean to distract from the game, but you said the juice that you found on 5 dimes was minus 120
For over 2.5 receptions for
Aaron
Aaron Jones.
All right, I'm
Yeah.
giving that out. That's an official play for the second game. Aaron Jones over 2.5 receptions at
Okay.
minus 120, and 49ers Green Bay Packers over the 5.5 sacks at minus 110.
So what was the flag here then?
Let me see. This is where being mute doesn't help me.
I'll be able to see anyway.
1 minute left. Under in the Illinois State game is going to hit by 15 points or so. So
What's your under? Oh, yeah. Because I was say it's final for me.
12 men on the field against the Titans.
All right. And
anybody who tailed that on,
and
like,
that's you can't argue that. That's not a that's not you can't argue that.
Come
You can
on.
argue pass interference, you can argue holding, argue defensive holding, but just a counting penalty, and really poor from the Titans.
Well, let's just get a fucking pass.
Here's RB Fern. RB Fern's got a good question for us. If KC was able to find, is it possible that Green Bay's 9th rated defense in regards to rushing yards allowed per game on the road could do the same as SF? Of course it's possible. We're just trying to figure out the probability of it. And I'll tell you what, San Francisco's offensive line is much better.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if I'd say much better, but I do think they have the best offensive line in the league. So we got to go ahead and make sure we're taking that into account too, RB, that they were able to stop the run. And let's be honest, being able to stop the run also a 10-point lead, the 2-score lead in the run just as much as any individual scheme or tackle did.
Connor Butler says he has 5 parlays riding on the 49ers money line. Should he hedge it or let it ride?
No, he lets it ride. He's on the best money line.
Yeah.
Wow, what an opportunity.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna make the Wake Forest play -6, -105 official for the show. So get that information back to the CEO if you can.
I got to put it in too, Max. Thank you. Wake Forest, you said?
Yeah, Wake Forest -6.
This is a pregame look, Max?
Yeah, this is a pregame look. It starts in 2 minutes, so it's on.
So it'll be easier for me to find.
Yeah, and I'm on the East Carolina under,
Thank you.
but I'm not really gonna give that out. It's a strong play for me.
3rd and 9. Do we get a pass play here?
And get your 8 yards. I hope so.
I hope so too.
Well, it's gonna
He's
be
in the
a pass
shotgun. They got 4 wide.
Oh, he's got to go for. He's got to pass the ball.
Well, you're going to tell me how it's gone before it happens anyway.
How far ahead of you am I?
Miles, 7 seconds.
30
Okay.
seconds.
Wow. Let me put someone.
I do think that Kansas City could come back at home versus Grand Canyon. I think it's just a matter of doing what they did well. I think it's getting on the offensive glass, getting second chance opportunities. Let Jordan Giles get to work down there. And if the 3-point isn't dropping in the second half, stop shooting it. That's what's buried you in this game. I think you've done a good job of limiting what the Lopes could do offensively, but it's now time for the Roos to pick up offensively if they want to win this game at all.
Ant, what do you think? Am I getting backdoor covered here on this -7? What do you think, Ant?
Nah, you got to keep the faith, buddy.
As someone who's very wise and knows a lot, you're not going to get backdoored.
Thank you. I love it when Mark will give me advice.
And if they are, we'll just pull a DraftKings and we'll fucking take the money back.
Okay.
Even though there's no way of doing that.
Oh, I think the ref just got bowled over there. Get out of the way, you fucktard.
I'll tell you what, Ant, most people are getting ready for the next game, and I am going to be sitting here getting the true sweat on. This is just like yesterday with the NBA, and boy, we've been doing this a lot lately. So
Tito Banton is on the Kittle's anytime touchdown at -110. I just don't like any of the Kittle's props. I was looking. I
love that. I love that. I love that.
I'm not laying -110 on a receiver anytime touchdown prop. That's just not a number I want to be grabbing anytime touchdowns with on receivers.
But the thing is, Green Bay is the worst against. Come on, get him. Please let those flags be holding. Green Bay's defense is obviously the weakest against tight ends, and they have great cover corners, which makes me think that Kittle will be even more of a focus. Not too good coverage linebackers, which means they're going to have to assign a safety to Kittle or bracket him with the team. And I think there's a couple plays that get open if Sanders and Bourne and what's our other good guy's name, named after our favorite guy on Friday, Deebo Samuel, get loose. Illegal hands to the face. I hate illegal hands to the face. That's what cost me in Detroit versus Green Bay in week 4. No.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just get it out of my system.
All right.
2 minutes.
I just wanted to make sure. I'm like, oh, okay. Because I was about to say, like, I get all the points that people. I understand why people want to take Kittle, but everything you guys just said about about how good Kittle's been, he's the safety blanket for Garoppolo, because that's Jay's mentioned that, and how much that the Green Bay's giving up to tight ends. That's baked into the number. I mean, Kittle props are really heavy right now. You're looking at 6.5.
All right, well, let's look that up. I got to get a whole different window here for San Francisco. Honestly, I'm kind of doing half right now because I'm still sweating my bet.
Yeah.
So.
But it's just like you're looking at 6.5 receptions for him. You're looking at the yardage prop for Kittle's like in the 80s right now. I actually can get him anytime touchdown at +105. That's still not where I would want it, but that's definitely a lot more reasonable than trying to lay -110 on it.
A lot of injuries in this Wake Forest game. Fuck, 4 regulars out between the two teams. Oliver Sarr obviously just moves into the lineup for Wake Forest, so the guy averaged 11 and 8. I think it's a good spot.
Maryland have dropped down the rankings a bit, haven't they?
Yeah, they have, but they play in one of the most competitive conferences in college basketball. So the Big Ten's going to send 8 or 9 teams to the NCAA tournament, and Maryland will be one of them. So
yeah.
The rankings are just what the writers view as the best teams. I don't pay much attention to it. I just have to use it how it's going to affect the line. So,
do you think Washington blew up yesterday?
Washington's in trouble, like when you blow a 16-point lead, even though you had that game, and the way that Peyton Pritchard hit a 31-foot 3-point jumper with ice in his fucking veins to beat you, I think that you can take solace in that, because they were pretty close to winning that game if he doesn't make that shot. So
was it late on as well? Because everyone on Twitter was saying that Washington have beat, Oregon have lost. Sorry, bad.
Yeah,
bad
they had 3.4 seconds to get a shot off and try and win it themselves. But when one of the best point guards in the nation does that to you, like he literally took Oregon on his back and fucking willed them to victory. It was an incredible 16-point second half performance. But Washington is in trouble, and if they get Quad A Green back, like I'm hearing and like other people have told me, for conference tournament, then I think that they'll be okay as long as they get in the tournament.
Right.
But LSU and Maryland, they're solid fundamental teams. They're not going to fucking lay down. That's for sure.
Right.
And to your point, George. Oh, Ant left. Okay, we'll do this later.
5 minutes left in this South Dakota State game. They are up by 13 on my Go Coyotes live stream, and it'd be really nice to get this fucking winner. Really nice.
Get in there, get him.
I want to start the new fucking Twitter handle with a nice fucking profitable day for my loyal low bag kegger followers. Shout out to Deer Slayer Ski. Definitely one of my favorite human beings on social media.
Nice.
Get that 420 in you. Get those chicken and biscuits in you. Or even that freaking shrimp. I don't give a crap. Just get the Popeyes. Get over there.
Oh, they brought everyone.
Definitely got to tip my hat at Tannehill in the season that he had and like all of, like the drama he's gone through. Reminds me sort of
Braxton Wilson says it. Go ahead, Max.
Sort of reminds me of that quarterback for.
What does it remind you of, Max?
Reminds me of that quarterback from the Ravens who sucked freaking you know what, but ended up winning a Super Bowl.
Flacco?
No, not Flacco. He was a shooter. No, it was a different guy.
What?
He was on TV also. He won their first Super Bowl with them.
Oh, Dilfer?
Yeah, Trent Dilfer.
Just to let you know, we need 9 more. We've only got 1:28 to go. We need 9 more to get to over 200. 200 is our now regular mark that we like to hit. So if you haven't pressed the thumbs up yet, please do.
Yeah, if you don't like me, press the thumbs up. That's a good way of like playing some reverse psychology on us. You know, you don't have to like me, but press the like button at least. Flash, Spread, and Ant have been here all afternoon putting money in your pocket. And the other thing we need you guys to do, and I'm going to keep on harping on this while I'm on the show, is hit that description in the video link. That's how SBR knows that the show is doing well and that you guys like the content that we're providing for you.
Down.
So hit that.
Down.
Hit it again.
Down at the 50. Hand over.
And I'm telling you guys, you hit that link in the video description. Flash, Sprout, and Ant are going to put you on winners in this next game, and the karma will be good. Get it done.
All right. Now I feel safe kind of discussing these props as we're going to see 3 kneel downs. Frank Clark grabbing pressure, not offsides like the man he replaced D Ford last year. And Kansas City will be making their first appearance in – I don't know. I can't think of it in my lifetime. So it'd be maybe Super Bowl 3. I don't know. You guys would have to help me with that. In my head, I can go back to 1980, and I don't remember ever seeing the Kansas City Chiefs in the Super Bowl. So an exciting time for Kansas City, their fans, and most of all, Ant's sister.
Oh, no.
Looks like it's just me and you, Max. I'm going to try and
No, and D Money. We got to shout.
Oh, and D Money should be back.
One of our loyal.
Well, we'll wait. He's going to show up. He's going to show up real soon.
I hope so. Fuck. We want to congratulate.
Yeah, he's going to show up real soon.
The show literally.
Because he has to watch these. He can't watch with us. He gets too nervous. So.
Well, especially when people are betting against him, you know. I'd be getting a little nervous also.
Yeah. And Connor Butler points out teams that cover in this round cover the spread like 80% of the time or something crazy. Yeah, and I think it's the one that comes in the spread the most, if I remember right, is divisional round. I think the wild card round is the same. So look, Era, yes, we're going to give you props. That's all I've got to do for round out. And Ant is back. Ant, I want to talk to you about the Kittle one real quick. Mathematically, you are correct. George Kittle only had 5 receiving touchdowns this year. So you should be getting at least plus 150 for that to make mathematical sense. If you want to take the Kittle touchdowns, you're basically going off a tape study, something that you see against the Packers defense, but the math does not support taking Kittle anytime at plus 100.
Do you actually have the reverse? Do you have the no option?
On most anytime touch, no. Usually you can't.
Is this next game on Fox or is it on CBS?
Because I could bet Kittle no. Because I could bet Kittle anytime touchdown no. I actually, on every single one of those anytime touchdown props, I also have the reverse. I could have the no touchdown also. And I could bet a no touchdown at minus 125.
And mathematically, that's correct. The worry is that Green Bay has been weak against tight ends this year. And I would have to see, this is where Tyler's so good. He usually just has those fantasy sites pulled up and gives us those info. I'm not as much of a DFS guy, so
Dave
without Tyler here,
plays on the board. Unfortunately, Jay has control over the screen, and Jay's still MIA. So,
I'm on Wake Forest -6, Dave. That's the play that's going on that I can tell you about. I'm also on the under in the East Carolina game, but that is a little more hit or miss right now.
I'm going to put in the chat what we have bet for the second game, and those are the official plays for the second game.
Just a little wrap up there from the last game. Chiefs -10 at plus 140. Mahomes over 301, harsh loss. Push Chiefs -4. Chiefs to score in every quarter, harsh. Chiefs over 3.5 touchdowns plus 100 win, and Chiefs halftime, full-time win.
Couple others that we had. First quarter over 13.5 at plus 165. That was a win. Kelsey over 21.5 for longest reception. That is a loss. And the Chiefs second half team total over is a loss.
And the third quarter over was a loss. So, boy, Jay's going to be upset when he comes back. We might have taken the show's unit count, but we've been having a great time. And as Eric Crouch says, flash tore up today. So we got to really step up our game here for the second half here. Yeah.
So what, Mahomes and Tannehill? What happened now? Did Tannehill throw more yards?
Went under.
Yeah, but
Tannehill did not throw more yards than Mahomes.
Tannehill threw more yards than Mahomes?
Okay.
No, I don't think so.
No.
Well, that was a big bet. That was Jay's big bet. Mahomes to throw more yards than Tannehill.
Right, but he didn't give it out as the play because he doesn't advise everyone to lay -3.
Oh no,
No, Jay won that. Jay won that.
Good, because that was his big one.
It is.
Yeah, he laid 3,600 to win $1,000.
All right.
That was a minus 360.
He sent me a DM this morning about 3 or 4 hours before we went on air.
Yeah, he sent me the same one. He's like, I think this is going to be my J bet of the day for this game.
Oh, that's it. Word for word, Nyan. Okay. Right. Let me get into this.
So we have 2 official bets for the next game. I put them in the chat, so I'll just read them off. The over 5.5 sacks minus 110, and Aaron Jones over 2.5 receptions at minus 120. Looking at all these Kittle props, because I know a lot of people are asking about Kittle, I wouldn't advise taking any of the overs. I just think I think the market's adapted the numbers on Kittle, and you're not really getting a lot of value taking any Kittle overs. Although I wouldn't be shocked if he went for 7 receptions and 100 yards and a touchdown. But
the number's 76, though, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, the number's about 76, but I don't see there being an edge on that number.
Well, I'm going with the 49ers. I'm going with the 49ers. -11 at plus 140.
You like those ones. I can, let me see what I can get that at.
Hey, Joe. Hey, Bingo.
I'm definitely going with the sacks over 5.5.
49ers alternate -11 at plus 140.
Yes.
The totals got steamed up to 47. I kind of want to come back the other way. I think this game might be a bit of an under.
Yeah.
Especially with the way you keep harping up on how you think if Rodgers is going to be just
Yeah, there's only one team. There's only one team scoring for me tonight, so I would come back with the under. What 46.5 is the number?
Yeah, I'm looking at 47 now. It looks like the over's taking money. Kenneth Heath wants to know about first half under. Let me take a peek there, Kenneth. 23.5. Yes, I like that. Are we getting? Is it going to be 14-10 at halftime? I don't think so. What do you think about that, Flash? 23.5 first half under.
No, I'll tell you the one I like is Devontae Adams under 90 yards receiving.
Let me pull that one up. So if you don't like him to go over 90 yards, are you saying you like Aaron Rodgers to be under?
No, because I think that he could dink and dunk, and it's a desperation thing at the end. You know, I think he'll be behind and he'll have to throw it. Like it's 230, you was going to say?
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers is like in the 230s. Spread's back. Hey, Spread.
Yep.
What do you think of the under? There's some chat. There's some going on in the chat on the under, and with how much Flash doesn't think Green Bay is going to score here. Do you think there's value on this under? I'm looking at a 47, and also the first half is 23.5.
This one's hard because when I in my head I do think so because it's usually the blowouts or the unders, the close games are the overs. So in my head I kind of think under, but when I ran it I came up at 48 on a 46.5 number. So I'm going to stay total.
Okay,
but
I
can see arguments both ways.
Prince of the City, like San Francisco, over 13.5 for the team total. What about
Deebo Samuel? He's been eating for us recently. He's only at 48.5.
Yeah.
Yeah, but earlier, a couple weeks ago, when he was eating for us, we were getting him at like 33, 35, and now it's 48.
Yeah.
I think,
and he averages 53.5 yards per game. He averages 53, so that's one of the rare ones where they hung the over what the season averages.
Yeah, I mean,
like for example, Kittle averages 75 yards, and they put it at 82, 83.
Yeah, but
and
Samuel
Deebo has the coolest name.
But Samuel's at 48.5. He's under
he
his
averages
average.
53.5. So
that's what I mean. So he's under his average.
Yeah. So I think that's much better value than
Kittle.
And then let's see the exact matchup. I'm trying to think. The secondary. Alex is the number one. He'll be on Emmanuel Sanders. Packers second corner off the top of my head. I'm going to have to look it up. I do not know his name, but he's a fairly good corner as well, which might be why they juiced it there. But I think I like Deebo out of most of them. What is Emmanuel Sanders at?
I haven't got him. Oh, yes, I have. Receiving 47.5.
Yeah, I'm looking at 48.5. Yep.
I like them both.
And Sanders averages 50 yards a game. So they're basically, I think, trying to get people away from Kittle. That would be my guess by giving those attractive wide receivers. Or just looking at the fact that Green Bay traditionally does well against the wide receivers, and they give up points on the running attack and on the tight ends.
I'm almost tempted to take Kittle's under. I just think they've over-adjusted that line too much.
Well, I'm definitely going with the Devontae Adams under 90.
Kind of like that. If the Packers struggle on offense here, they're definitely he's definitely not getting over 90.
I've been saying this. Let me see if I can go ahead and put some stats behind why they're weaker to the tight ends and stronger to the wide receivers. Give me some projections here. These are just pure predictions. I want the actual statistics.
The Garoppolo throws a touchdown prop. I mean, I think it not throws a touchdown, throws an interception. I think he does, but that juice is keeping me off of it. I'm looking at minus 160. I would bet it around minus 140 range or lower, but minus 160, I gotta stay off that. But so nobody else though has the anytime touchdown no market. Am I the only one with that? Because I wouldn't mind giving out the Kittle no touchdown play as long as someone in the chat or somebody else was able to bet that market.
Do you know that?
I'm sure anyone in New Jersey can.
Do you guys
What
know
time
that?
are we going over? Sorry, Max. What time are we going over to a different stream?
We're not going to be able to unless we have Jay
We're not going to be able to.
help us out with that. Otherwise, someone with like access to SBR's StreamYard account will have to do it.
Donnie might be able to. Donnie
Yeah,
has
Donnie
access.
does. Donnie has moderator status. He can do it.
Yeah, I mean, I brought you in. Maybe I've got it since I'm using
probably
the
have it
Hey,
also. Yeah.
Hey, Donnie, can you basically set up a new stream for us for the second game and send invites at least to one of us, and then we can spread that around.
Yeah, and we'll see you over the next chat.
Yeah, we also have to close this one out too.
Yeah, well, I can close it.
Okay. Yeah. Well, why don't we make sure that Donnie can? Maybe someone get a hold of Donnie outside of just doing it.
Can we not ring Jay? Has no one got Jay's number?
Yeah, I can text him.
I don't know.
Yeah, we'll find out. I'll ring my office as well and see what they want me to do.
Who the hell's going to be there on Sunday? It's like God's Day, isn't it? I do not like how this fucking Cincinnati game is going. It is pissing me off. I'm quite upset. Just so you guys know, I know exactly how Andy Reid is going to celebrate this win. He is going to go to the bathroom with a box of Swiss rolls. He's going to sit down on the toilet. He's going to urinate sitting down and eating Swiss rolls. That's how he celebrates.
All right, cool. Hey, Donnie, if you just send a link and then we'll switch over as soon as we get the links. If you just want to individually send it to us on Twitter, that's what Jay usually does. I will check my Twitter right now. And you are able to give those out because I have no's on 5 dimes, and that's the biggest offshore in the world. So it's definitely fair game. My George Kittle no TD on minus 130 for no TD from Kittle.
I'm getting at minus 125, but yeah, Kittle no touchdown.
Okay.
I'll do it at the 5 dimes number, though. That's the one that's widely available. I bet it all the way up to minus 140. You're getting at minus 130, so there we go.
Yep. All right, so that was pretty fun for Chiefs backers in the first game. We had some Titans backers, and that was too bad. But boy, that was close, and really could have gone either way, especially with the back door being wide open like that. So. See how it goes in the second game. When we started in the evening, I thought that this was the worst. I thought that the Titans had a better chance for an upset, but who knows? Will we get a chalky Super Bowl? Now, last year we had 200, but 4 years before that, the favorites. I don't know about against the spread, but they won, and the home teams advanced to the Super Bowl. And boy, winning to San Francisco, Kansas City be pretty tasty.
Yeah. I'm just glad Kansas City's in the Super Bowl because I just wanted them to. I just think they're the funnest team to watch on offense. I just like watching their offense. I think their offense is really good.
And as even though it's not explosive, it's what's up?
Disney answer wants to know thoughts.
Total. I didn't want to play it.
Spread doesn't want
Hey,
to
but
play
we have
it.
a
I
new
need
link
to
now
under.
from Donnie. So, hey, we have a new link from Donnie. Do we want to say adios? And we'll see you guys on the new chat.
Yeah, could you send me the link? I don't have it yet.
Okay, I will send it to you right now. Max, you hanging out with us, right?
Yeah, if Jay's not around, fuck, someone's got to be the funniest motherfucker in the world.
Jay's
Yeah, I definitely haven't done a
Yeah,
good job
he's
of
funny
that. So.
looking.
All right, we'll see you guys on the next one. All right, hanging out, guys. We will see you on the new link. Hit the thumbs up on your way out. Thanks, guys. See you guys later.
Do you actually want to leave now? Oh, man. All right. Fuck it. Whatever. I'm going to go get some juice and fucking smoke some weed. I'll be back in a bit.
We're still live back.
Oh, shoot. That's not good.